We now join our regularly scheduled program, already in progress. All right, good morning, everyone. We're starting a little bit late today. I sat in the Taco Bell in the drive-through for a while. I had a couple others in front of me, so it just gave me the order. I'm going to go ahead and close it out. So let's see. All right. All right, hey Joey, welcome in. All right, just had to reconnect that. Oh, hold on. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and get started here. Let's see where we're going first.
Drive north, then turn right.
All right, 6 minutes away. I think I know who this person is. Yeah, welcome in, guys. We're doing the Penn State Dash today, and there's a question up there for everybody, and I would like to see, what your answers are for these questions. Okay, for at least for that one question. We're doing Penn State today. Of course, we know Penn State is known as the Nittany Lion, kind of related to the mountain lion. So that's why so we're making that as mountains. Okay. Now, everyone has mountains in their life. Hey, welcome in. Everyone has mountains in their lives, and the question at hand is, what mountains have you accomplished to get to? Have you climbed to accomplish to get success, or what mountains do you need to climb to achieve your success, and how are you going to get it done? Well, one mountain that I'm going through right now is trying to get over this infirmity that I've had. I was going to go out yesterday, and I wasn't feeling up to par yesterday, which is why I didn't do it. And it didn't matter anyway, because I never dash on Wednesday anyway. So you need to have you got to have a vest on when you're walking. So hey, how's it going there, Ada? I appreciate you joining. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the Penn State Dash. Yep. So, yeah. What goals do you have? What mountains are you guys? Do you have you climbed that that where you reached your ultimate success, or what mountains do you have coming up in 2026, or goals, or that you want to achieve? I want to see the answer to that question in the chat today. So that's
600 feet. Turn right onto Arvin Drive.
Because we have, everyone has had mountains in their lives. And Zenix, welcome in. You're French? All right, thank you. Welcome in. Appreciate everyone from all walks of life, all countries, all nationalities. I appreciate you all. Yep, that's what we do on this channel. We welcome everyone. Yep. There's no such word as division on this channel. I say we're all one thing together. And I feel like we're one big melting pot. I always say that, and that will never change. So, all right. But thank you guys for joining.
In a quarter mile, enter the roundabout and take the second exit onto Arvin Drive.
What? Oh, I'm saying I welcome everybody from all walks of life, all nationalities, all Yep, everyone, because we're just one big melting pot. We all are one together, and at least that's the way I see it. And I see that we can learn from one another, and it doesn't matter what where we're from or whatever the case may be. We all can learn from one another. We may all be different in a lot of ways, but I see it as just like in Mr. Baseball. When we all learn to get along and we all can understand, that there might be something that we can get from a different, from a different country or different nationality, it's going to make things better. That's how I see it. And that's why I say I appreciate everyone from all walks of life coming into this chat. I thank you very much for that. Okay, so we're about to go and deliver this Taco Bell order here. Yeah, it's a little bit later than it, getting there a little bit later than it should, but I sat in the,
enter the roundabout and
for
take
at
the
least
exit onto Hurricane Road.
like 6 to 7 minutes. I sat in the drive-thru waiting for it. So, all right. Just make sure that you don't go.
Exit the roundabout onto Hurricane Road.
All right.
Continue for a half mile.
Okay, I know how to get to this road that I got here. So, we're in Franklin, Indiana, and this is what we do in the dashes that I do. We dash the first part of Franklin or wherever I decide to do the first part, and then we always do the second part in Shelbyville. And let's see, we got some fog this morning. As you can see, there was some good fog there.
Turn left onto Cedar Mill Drive. Then,
Okay.
in 400 feet, turn left onto Ravine Drive.
All right.
Turn left onto Ravine Drive.
Okay.
In 500 feet, 928 Ravine Drive, Franklin, Indiana 46131, USA will be on the right.
Okay. The one thing I don't like about this street is the fact that they've got
928 Ravine Drive, Franklin, Indiana 46131, USA is on the right.
okay. So I kind of have to hurry to get this one here, and let's see. I think well, at least they did. Looks like they. I think this is the one. Yeah. If it is, then yep. If it is the one, then they followed the Motel 6 rule. Leave the light on. Yeah, that's all I ask when I deliver at night. Leave the light on. Yeah, that's all I say. Welcome into whoever it is that said hi there. I don't know your name, but I appreciate you joining. Thank you. All right, let's go deliver this. Now that's the way to start the day. Hey, RWWW, welcome in. That's the way to start the day, guys. Yeah. It was $12 to start, or actually, no, it was $8 to start. They were offering me $8 to go 3.5 miles, which of course was a great offer. And then because of the wait, I said that, it was a wait in the drive-thru. He gave me an extra $4. So we're starting the day off with 12, guys. That's the way to start the day. $12 on your first order. Now, Penn State has to, they got a big mountain to climb to catch Michigan State, who put up 152 the other day. Yeah, that now if you want to talk about a mountain to climb, that's a pretty good one, 152. 152 is not easy to make. Okay, yeah, go out here and I can go back that way. All right. Yeah, but thank you guys for being here. I said, let's just see if Penn State can get that 152. Now, Michigan put up 127 on Sunday. So, and then 152 for Michigan State, which is 25 more dollars that, than Michigan made. And so now Penn State's going today, and they have 8 hours to make $152. Can it be done? Thursday's usually a pretty good day for me. So it usually is, not all the time, but usually. And especially here in Franklin, it's a pretty good day. Ooh, look at this fog, guys. Look at this. We got some bad fog here. I can only imagine what it's going to be in a couple of months when we have snow, and then you have fog on top of that. Yeah, that's not going to be pretty. All right, let's go. Man, that's awesome to start the day with 12. They gave me $4. All because it was yeah, what we got here? Starbucks. Is it this one over here? Yep. It's going 7 miles to Whiteland, but whatever. It's all orders accepted.
Right onto Commerce Parkway.
That's the way the contest is, guys. It's all orders accepted. And even though some can be really bad upside down orders, it's all orders accepted. That's how it is. So, it is upside down, something for 7.5 miles. That's not a very good offer. So, but you got to do what you got to do. It's even though it's upside down, all orders accepted, and that's the way it is for all teams. So that's the way it works. And by the way, guys, if you want to get in on this contest and pick a team, you still have time. All you got to do is just there was a post I put out last week, and you can choose the college team that you want and enter the contest. Because not only will you be entered when you pick a team, not only will you be entered into the contest for the team to win the title, there will be a draw, a cumulative total for all the cat teams, and then whichever cat team has the highest total, there will be a draw amongst that. So there's a couple chances there. So you have all the rest of this week up to Sunday to get in. So I will put another post out. And also, guys, those of you that are on here, I will be live with Sheila and in Houston, talking about her book, Know Who You're Doing Business With. If she had a mountain. Hey, 310 Man Ruth, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Thank you. We're going to go to Starbucks here and pick up an order. It's upside down, but you got to do what you got to do. So, okay. But the question of the day is, what mountains are you willing to climb, or have you climbed to achieve success? That's the question at hand. What mountains have you climbed, or are you willing to climb to reach success? Because with Penn State, of course, we know that is known as the Nittany Lion, related to the mountain lion. So that's why I posted that question. So, all right. Yeah, I'm not a big fan wanting to go to Whiteland, but it is what it is. So, but it's all good.
Turn left.
It is all good. All right, let's get in here and go to Starbucks and get our order.
Turn left.
Yeah, it was a pretty foggy drive back there.
In 700 feet, turn right. Turn right, then turn right.
All right, I'm gonna go pick this up. I'll be right back.
Drive west, then turn right.
All right. There's our DoorDash. There's our Starbucks. Okay. You can't verify it. Okay. You mean I don't have to take a photo? Well, that's oh, okay. Yeah, this is going to that let's see, what is it? Leave it at the door. You drop off security. It will be the front entrance at Amazon. That's across from the gas station. All right. All right, there's two ways I can go to get this, to go to this one. I think it'll be faster if I go the way that I'm about to go. So, all right, we're going to a place, well, I mean, I didn't work at this location, but it's a place that I used to work years ago, and that's Amazon, but it's a different location. That's where this delivery is going. All right. Wonder if there'll be some fog up here on the way, because that last delivery there was fog. Maybe there'll be some over here because there's some flat lands up in this area where I'm going. Okay. And who knows, maybe when I get through delivering this, I'll be close to Denny's. Maybe they'll give me a Denny's order. Who knows? Okay. All right, we're gonna go this way and see what it tells you.
Drive east on Commerce Drive for a half mile.
And as you can see, what's up front there, guys? Yep, this is what I love the most, the sunrise. Yes. Oh, there's nothing like a sunrise. It begins the day. When I see that sunrise like that, and the sun comes over the horizon, it's like, okay, the day's beginning. All right. So what am I, see, when I look at the day, I ask myself, okay, what am I going to do today? You know, how am I going to utilize this day, you know, to make it the most profitable, to make it the most useful, and, you know, what goals am I going to accomplish? Because, you know, goals can be mountains depending on the type of goal it is. So, you know, that's the reason why I asked the question. Hey, man, look at that fog right over there by that pond. That was weird. That was kind of neat. All right, let's see if there's any fog over here.
Enter the roundabout and take the third exit onto Graham Road.
I think it's going to be another beautiful sunrise, guys. I think it is. I think it's going to be a beautiful one. Certainly looking like it. All right.
Exit the roundabout onto Graham Road.
All right. Looks like there's fog up here. Looks like a little bit. I kind of like the way that they changed this road up here because, you know, now you can just go straight without having to turn and, you know, go that one curve. Yeah, look at that fog right there, guys. There it is. We're going right into it. Ooh, we're going right into that fog. Yeah, I kind of like the way they've done this. This was under construction for the longest time, and then they finally went ahead and built this. This is a lot better because then, you know, instead of having to take that curve and go all the way down, then you can at least make a couple of turns here without having to worry about other traffic. Yeah, this is a whole lot easier. But this was under construction forever.
Take the first exit onto Graham Road.
They were doing this, starting this project at the time that I did the contest last year, because it took them forever to do this.
Continue for 1 mile.
Okay, looks like we got either got a work truck or a slow moving vehicle up here. Yeah, if you look straight ahead, you are going to see a little bit more fog up there. Okay, so there's another question out there with the holidays coming up, guys. All right. And we all know that this is, with it being November, it's Thanksgiving. And what do we do with Thanksgiving? Well, it's one of the biggest meals that we all consume. And to you, what's the best part of it? For me, I would say, especially for a holiday meal, and I know it's going to sound strange, but my favorite is the cranberry sauce. Yes, that's my favorite, cranberry sauce. There's no holiday meal without cranberry sauce. All right. Now, DoorDash, I'm going to be up here. If you have a Denny's for me, I'll go ahead and take it. Or even a Casey's down that way. I can take that too, whichever one I'll be closest to. Let's have a day kind of like we had on Tuesday, one of the most remarkable Tuesdays I ever worked. To get $152 on a Tuesday is almost unheard of. And I mean almost unheard of. But I usually do pretty good here on Thursdays.
In a quarter mile, enter the roundabout and take the first exit onto Whiteland Road. Enter the roundabout and take the first exit onto Whiteland Road.
This little area here, especially in the morning, can get very busy because there's a lot of industrial park up
Continue
here.
for a half mile.
Yeah, he did say it was
In a
across from
quarter
the gas
mile,
station.
turn right.
Okay.
Drive south, then turn left.
All right, here we go.
Turn left, then turn left.
Yeah, this is a back way that I can go.
Then turn right.
Yeah, because it told me to turn on the one street. So, okay. So I just got to find the security. Hey, Jonathan, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Welcome to the, welcome to the chat. You can answer one of those two questions if you want to there. Best part of a holiday meal that's up there, or the main question at hand, what's the one, mountain or goal, major goal, that you have accomplished or you're willing to accomplish in the coming year. That's the main question at hand today. So either one of those. So
Whiteland, Indiana 46184. USA is on the right.
Okay, can I? No, not exactly, but all right. I'm just gonna do this real quick. All right, I'm just gonna. There we go. Maybe move it this way. All right. Be right back, guys. All right, that raises our total to 17. Okay. Ah, we're going. Let's see. Let's see, which one is it? Oh, okay. So we're going right back to the Starbucks, but again,
Drive west. Enter.
okay, we're going back to Starbucks, you know, but it is another upside down order, but it's okay. I got to go back there anyway, so it doesn't matter. So pay no attention to the miles. 4 for 6. Pay no attention to the miles because it's you know, it's 4 miles just to get back to Starbucks, and then a couple miles to the customer. So yeah, so pay no attention to the miles. It's going to be good here. So, all right. Not a bad start at all. $17, and it's not even 7 yet. My average is 15, and we're picking up an order now. So we'll see how this goes today. I mean, you know, it's 152 is a pretty big number to go after, but it can be done. Let's see, I've had Thursdays before where I made over $170. So yeah. Let's see. Hey, Cohen, welcome in. Appreciate it, man. Welcome in. Is Dean here? I didn't see Dean yet. Yeah, I haven't seen Dean in the chat yet. Oh, the only problem that I'm going to have here is that this road here is so busy that it's going to be hard to turn left. And I can't turn right and go into the other because that's not going to yeah. Okay, so it's going to be pretty good over on this side. Oh, okay, it'll be okay after a couple turns here. So, all right. Yeah, I was while I was in there in Starbucks, I was looking to see. Hey, there's Dean. All right, Dean's in now. Okay, we have J Fam that's got. Okay, I will write that down today. When I get to Starbucks, I'll go ahead and do that before I go in. So, since I know that I'm going to Starbucks, let's go ahead and get the song going, guys. Okay, thanks to Dean. We are, let me get past all this traffic first because this road is, with this industrial park, yeah. A lot of busy traffic up in this area. All right. All right, here we go. Hey fam, welcome into the Three Treasures. All right. Thank you once again, Dean. Hey guys, Dean is going for 500 subscribers. So if you would do me a favor, those of you that are on here, please check out Dean's channel because he's going for 500. Let's get him there because he's got a lot of stories to tell. And then you become a member of his channel. When you become a member of his channel, then he will be telling all the stories that he won't tell right now. And I'm ready for that. So if you guys do me a favor, please check out Each Day with Dean. I would really appreciate that. He's got an excellent channel. And he had to start over from scratch again. So I won't go into the story on that. I mean, if he wants to, he'll tell that story. But for now, let's get him back there where he was, and let's let's help each other, because that's what we do in this community. We help each other. 108 to go. All right. Let's see. 108. Let's see. Today's the 6th. Oh. Hey, Baka, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Yeah. 108 to go. Let's see. I would hope that you would get it before Thanksgiving, but I mean, perhaps maybe we could make, maybe you could make Thanksgiving, the 108 is your mountain that you've got to overcome, and so yeah, if you can do that 108. I say maybe let's try to get him there by Thanksgiving. I mean, I want it to be before, but I think Thanksgiving is a pretty good, it's a pretty good thing. What's that? 20 days or something? Something like 20 days. So if you need 108 in 20 days, that'd be what? 3 weeks? Yeah, 3 weeks. Okay. So, all right. So 3 weeks is 21 days. So if you had 21 days, so if you need 108 in 21 days, you would need like 6 per day. Yeah, something like that. 6 per day. Yeah. 6 per day for 21 days, or yeah, something like that. 5 or 6. I think he can do that. Yeah, I think he can do that. Yeah. All right, that settles it. Our goal, get Each Day with Dean to 500 by Thanksgiving. Let's get it done. And he can apply on Black Friday, and then when December hits, after it goes through all those loopholes, when December hits, then let's do, then he can get that started, and then we can all, be members of his channel and see what happens, because I'm ready to hear those stories. I am ready to hear them. Because everybody has a story. Everybody, I mean, if you want to talk about someone who's been through a bunch of mountains, Dean has. Dean's been through a ton of mountains. Ton of obstacles. Because when you see a mountain in front of you and you feel like you've got to climb it, it's like, okay, a mountain for a lot of people is a major obstacle. And for some people, you'll say, well, I've got this thing that I got to do. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it in time. That's your mountain that's in front of you. So you got to figure out steps. Okay, how are we going to, what am I going to do to overcome this mountain? How, what steps am I going to take to achieve it? Because, even the roughest of mountains can be achieved, but sometimes you can't do it by yourself. You need a little help from your friends. And that's what this community is. This community, if you're going for watch hours or you're going for subscribers, this community will help you do it. You just got to, get teamed up with the right people. And if there's one person who will do it, Dean will definitely do it. But remember, it's also give and take, guys. That's what it is. And I'm willing so much to help him get where he needs to go. That's why I simulcast with him a lot, because I want, this is a great channel. You guys will learn a lot of stories, and I'm ready for the, I'm ready for that first part of monetization. So let's get it done. Last check, Mama needs 27. Yep, we're going to work on that too. I'm going to see today when she goes on. What she was with family yesterday. That's why I didn't want to bother her with it yesterday. But I want to. I'm going to ask her. I've still got. Let's see. Today's Thursday. I still got 7 days of vacation left. So, I don't go back till next Wednesday. So maybe one of those days I can do the Indiana LSU exhibition match with her, and see, and we'll do it on her channel, and let's get her those subscribers so that she also can get there, well before Thanksgiving. Because for someone to go out and dash, with some screaming kids in your car, and you have to deal with that, and then deal with customers, deal with traffic, and all those types of things, that that takes courage, takes patience, and not many people can do that, but she can. And yesterday I was watching her, and she was driving through Texas, and I told her, I said, the only place in Texas that there was 3 places in Texas that I was in 1993, and one of the places was I guess I have to park over here. Wow. All right. One of the places, of course, was Dallas, but I had to get off an airplane and catch another plane there. Then I went to Abilene, and then to Throckmorton. And she said, I never even heard of Throckmorton. And I told her, I said, it's an hour west of Abilene. She goes, oh, okay. She knew where Abilene was. All right, let me go and pick this up. I'll be right back. All right. Do you have a link for her channel? See, it's at Mama Gigs. I said, Dean, would you be able to help Cooling out with that? Let's see. I would assume they're both in there, but I still can't verify it. All right. Oh, okay. There is no receipt. Just got the person's name. That's all they need. Okay. There you go. Thank you, Dean. Appreciate that. I know Mama Gigs appreciate that too. Yeah, Colin, there you go. Tell your friends. Mama Gigs, 27. Let's get her there. Okay. Oh, it's not too far down the road here. Okay. Well, there's 2 or 3 ways I could get there, but man, they're popping here at Starbucks today. They're real busy. All right. Okay, there's a couple ways I can get here. So let's see. Look at that sunrise, guys. Oh yeah, that's what I love. Absolutely. Nothing like a good sunrise. Done. Thank you, Cohen. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Very much so. From 27 to 26. That works. I'll get with her and we can do that exhibition match, and that'll get her even closer. because those who don't know me, or those who don't know her, those who follow me and watch me that don't know her, this is their opportunity to do that. So, all right. And then vice versa, those that know her that don't know me, close enough. Okay. Hey, there's Queen. Welcome in, Queen. Appreciate you joining. Yep. Saw that big dog you had in the car. Pretty awesome of you to take care of those that, especially animals that you don't know. That's pretty cool. You must be a lover of animals like I do. I've always loved animals, all animals, doesn't matter what they are. Dogs, cats, horses, doesn't make any difference. Let's see. Probably should take this road. Yeah, I think I will. I think it'd be easier if I took this road. All right. Yeah, it would be easier if I took this road, absolutely. All right. See, you've always loved animals, big and small. Yep. But I'm pretty sure that captured a lot of attention, say, hey, here's a dog here, I don't want it walking in the street. Yeah, you don't. I mean, especially, and if you have a way with animals like I do, and you're able to, and it's friendly with you, and can trust you, that's what makes it all better. Because I even have a lot of ways with dogs, because I've even had some vicious dogs, real vicious dogs, open up to me. Is that easy to do? No.
Drive northeast on Schoolhouse Road. Okay. Then turn right onto Loggery Road.
But I had a paper route once a long time ago. Long time ago.
Loggery Road, Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA is on the left.
And I had to deal with some dogs, and let me tell you, there's some real vicious ones that I've had to deal with. But I've had those that that owners told me what their name was and everything, and even vicious. It would bark, but as soon as it saw me, on a regular basis, I would call its name, and then it would shut up because I knew its name. All right, I'll be right back. All right, $22 before 7 o'clock. The first hour, $22. Way more than what I also. And it keeps going. What we got here? Going to Kroger for 3 miles for $8. Not that many items. I think it's only 4 items, so it won't take me that long in there.
Drive north.
Okay. All right, let's go over there. And that's gonna put me at $30, and I'm supposed to have $30 by 8 o'clock. I think Michigan State is going to have a challenge today. It's certainly looking like it. Yeah. See? You could just order me an Uber or something to see how much it cost. Oh. Yeah, I'm glad to see you get your car back. Yeah, you got to have your own. You got to have your car because it's something you're used to, and Yeah. All right, let's see. I'm going to go to Kroger this way. Yeah, so that you don't have to wait for your husband to get up. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he works opposite shift from you, doesn't he? That's why you were so mad at him the other day to say that you weren't, you didn't tell me that you were home. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, though. I mean, and that's hard for That's hard for relationships when, the spouses work opposite shifts. That's got to be rough. That's got to be hard. But see, for me, I've always worked the night shift. So I mean, every place I've been, because you have to start there. You have to start at the night shift and work your way up to the day shift. And even though I'm going on 8 years where I'm at, I still gotta wait a long time before I can even get a day shift position, because that's how long the seniority list is. I mean, some of those people there have been there like over 30 some odd years. I honestly, don't see how in the world they've been there that long. I really don't. Because some of those jobs there are pretty rough. And, to be there for 30 years, I mean, that's quite an accomplishment to just stay in one place for 30 years. Not too many people can do that. Not many. I think the most that I've stayed in one place was 9.5, and that was the job. I would have stayed there probably forever had they not filed bankruptcy the first time. When I was at Wonder Bread Hostess Cake when they were tied together. And I was there 9.5 years, and then then they closed the doors because of union issues. Our union wasn't going to have them taking our people taking a pay cut. They said, you either give us a raise or you keep us the way you are, or you can just go ahead and close the doors because we're not budgeting. And so they said, okay, well, you're going to be like that, so fine, we'll just go ahead and close the doors. It's not one to be like that. It's just, some of those people have been there, for a long time, and they said, we worked ourselves silly to get this kind of wage. Why are you wanting to take $2 away from us? All because of poor spending or lack of sales, on your part. That's up to you guys to take care of the sales. Why should we have to take a $2 pay cut because you can't take care of sales properly? And that's the way our union looked at it. I mean, the Teamsters, hey. All right, guys, you got to see this. It's all orders accepted now. You got to see this, guys. I have to go to Princess Lakes. Look at this. But it's going to Edinburgh or Princess Lakes. Look at that. All right, it's all orders accepted. I have to take it. So, no, I got to go to Kroger first. Why is it telling me to do that? I want to jump the task. I'm here at Kroger. Why do I got to go down there? Now, this is Indiana. Okay, I'm picking this one up. Jump to this task. Okay. All right. Man, what? I don't like the idea of driving over to Trafalgar, but I'll tell you what, that's 2 hours of work right there, guys. I'm going to have, after I get done with that, I'm going to have $58. Yeah. Yeah. And that's at the beginning. Okay. All right, I'm going to go pick this up at Kroger here. I'll be right back. All right. All right, guys, I'm going to show you something here in a minute as soon as I scan this. There's something fishy about what I got. All right. Okay. Something really fishy about what I got here. So now I'm going to see what this says. Okay, now I want to look at this. Okay. I'm going to try to cover up the names here, guys, but I got to show you something. Look at this. Pick up by 6:20 a.m. It is 7:20 a.m. There's something fishy about that. Pick up by 6:20. I don't think this is a legit offer. I really don't. I don't think it is. I don't think it's a legit offer at all. And I'm going to there's something fishy about it, and you are allowed a yeah, so here I just need to look at it. Hold on. So I'm going to unassign this order. Oh, for now it says 740. But I'm still not going to get, well, now it says 740. Okay. Well, I won't unassign it then. So all right, let's go. Well, I'm not driving over there though. I'm going to drop this off first. Okay. Okay. Okay, jump to this task. All right. It said 6:20 on there. All right, but I'm going to drop this off first because that's the thing to do. Why do I drive all the way there and then drop this off to the customer? That don't make no sense. Plus, it's 7:20 anyway. Let me go drop this off, and then I'm gonna talk to support about that because there's something fishy about that whole thing. We're going to get to the bottom of that because I'm not going to be accused of late or any kind of thing. I said I don't feel that I should have to drive all the way down there. They gave me that order, and then they tell me that it says 6:20 on there when it's 7:20. It says, oh, you got to be there by 7:32. There's no way in the world I'm going to get down there by 7:32, and I don't even think that that's worth it for me to even drive down there. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and let someone else do it. There's just something fishy about it. I think that it's not worth doing. I would rather just stay here and take smaller offers than drive all the way out there. You are allowed you have to accept every order, but if there's something like this that's questionable, then you can unassign it. But there's just something fishy about that order. Something's telling me not to deliver it. So yeah, as soon as I drop this off to this customer, I am going to unassign it. I just can't do it. Because there's no way I'm going to get there by 7:32. No way. That's way down there, guys. There's no way. I can't get to Trafalgar by then. There's no way. Something's really fishy about that order. I don't know. Something just is not. Something's just not adding up. There is no way I'm going to get there on time. Absolutely no way. You're talking at least 17 minutes. if not more. Not worth it. Yeah. Hey, what's going on there, BPD Hustler? Say, nice, Dean. I can't wait for your husband to get up. You're going to get you an Uber. Yeah, guys, that offer's fishy. I know something's telling me not to take it, not to deliver it. First of all, it says on there when I went to, it told me to go there first before shopping at Kroger. And then this lady is due right now and, for the Kroger offer. And then they wanted me to drive there and pick that up first and take care of that person before coming back here and doing the Kroger offer. That's what I say. There's something wrong with this. Because I'm going to end up getting a contract violation out of this if I continue to take that order. And I'm not going to get one. I'm going to unassign it before I'm due there. That way I won't get one. Yeah, I'm just not comfortable. Not at all. I mean, it was a nice offer and everything, but then there's the saying, guys, that if it looks too good to be true, it is. And that's what it looks like here. The one thing that I am doing, though, is I'm saving a lot of gas. Oop, should be right here. Yep. All right. All right, now I need to go to, let's see. Which one is it? Okay, yeah, I need to see.
Drive south on Cambridge Drive. Then, in 400 feet, turn right onto Vindale Boulevard.
Okay, I thought I had to go down that one. Yeah, all right.
Turn right onto Vindale Boulevard.
Hate to lose $28, but I think I can make that up. I'm pretty sure I
For a
can.
half mile.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's just something wrong with that. The whole thing is just fishy. But I have not unassigned anything, so I can unassign this one. All orders accepted, but you can unassign for situations like this. So. Yeah, I could have had $60 out of that, but I mean, that would have been a lot of driving, though. I mean, that doesn't bother me, but I'm not getting a contract violation over that. That's just not worth it.
Hospital Road, Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA is on the left.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door.
Okay, yeah,
They've
right
added
here.
the following instructions. Leave at my door.
All right. All right, be right back, guys. All right, took care of that. All right. So I have to do this. Okay. Okay, so it says to pick up by 6:20 EST when I was given offer after 7 o'clock EST. Well, wait a minute. Let me do something else. Let me get out of this person's way. I'm going to try something here, guys. I want to see what support says about this, because I think if I can do something, maybe they can give me half pay. Let me just see what they say or give me extra time. I mean, I really should get something out of it, because this isn't right the way they did it. I just don't think this is right. Because I am not going to get a contract violation over driving all the way out there. Just not going to do it. All right, let me just pull right here. Okay. It says supposed to be delivered. Good luck. I got $34 right now, so I'm happy with that. That's why you keep your unassigned rates, that's why you keep your unassigned rates high, so that you can go through something like that. I just don't feel comfortable taking that. I'm not going to risk a contract violation. Not for that. Too far to drive, a lot of gas, just not worth it. There is no order, no matter how good an offer it seems, even though that really isn't a good offer, because I mean it is what is it, 20 is going to Princess Lakes. There is no way that I could get that order to Princess Lakes by 7:42. There is no way. Absolutely no way. It's a shame I had to do that, but you got to do what you got to do. And perhaps maybe what I'll do is I'll call support later on and tell them about that I was given that. It said it was supposed to be picked up at 20 after 6, and I get it after 7, that it's supposed to be delivered. And it's supposed to be delivered before I can even get to pick up the order. I just, that there's something wrong with that. Okay, now what's this? All right, now they're going to send me back there, but they're going to give me 15 for 15. All right. Well, I guess I'm going to have to accept it now.
Drive west on West Jefferson Street for 1 mile.
I'm going to get half pay for it. Well, I said half pay. I guess they're going to go ahead and give me half pay.
Turn left
Yeah.
onto Fairview
But I still have to
Street.
take it because it's a contest. So, yep. Oh, well. It is what it is.
In 400 feet, turn right onto West Madison Street. Continue for
But it would have been late. Now that, and see, I think everybody else turned it down. It was given to other people and then they turned it down. So then it ended up coming back to me because I unassigned it. Why would they give it back to me when I unassigned it? Why would they do that? But that still is an hour's work, so 15 an hour. So, yeah. So, I know it's 15 for 15, but it's still, it's still an hour's work. I'd make 15 an hour on an average. So, that would put me close to $40. Or, wait a minute. That'd be, it'd be almost $50. Yeah. Well, I won't have 60, but I'll have 50 though. And still to have that before 9 o'clock is still good. So,
in a half mile.
blame it on Michigan State. Yeah.
The third exit onto State Road 44.
Yeah. Exactly. But honestly, Dean, tell me what you would do in that situation. You get an offer like that. It says, okay, it's supposed to pick it up you're supposed to pick it up by 6:20. That's what it said. And you're given the offer after 7. Okay? You're given the offer after 7. You already were asked to go pick up an offer at Kroger to take to somebody, that you can deliver before you even have to go down to Trafalgar to pick this up.
Enter the roundabout and take the third exit
And you're
onto
supposed to
State
have
Road
that person
44,
delivered
State
too
Road 44.
before you even go and pick up this order over at, the time was off, yeah. All right, guys, DoorDash is called. Okay. That was DoorDash support. They said that was one of their premium customers. They asked me why I unassigned it. And I told them. I gave them the scenario and I explained if it was in your position, you would have unassigned it too. So here's what they're going to do. They're not going to give me the full 28, but they're going to add an extra $5 for me going and picking this up. So instead of it being 15, it's going to be 20. So I'm going to get $20 for this. Now the $5 is not going to show up on my thing. It's just going to show up as an extra. But they told me this is a premium customer and we need this person delivered. Nobody's wanting to take it, and you accepted it. So, we're willing to give you an extra $5 because everyone else turned it down, and this customer is not very happy. And I told him, I said, well, it's if you saw the scenario that I was in And I told them, I said, I gave you the reason why I unassigned it, because I'm not getting a contract violation. I would have got a contract violation either way, or possibly two for both customers, and it wasn't worth it. I mean, it's $28, yes, but $28 is not worth two contract violations. And, the lady was like, okay, well, I mean, I understand that. And I said, I really think that I should have that unassigned removed also, because I'm willing to do this for you. They're going to take that unassigned away. So now I get an extra unassigned. So, Dean, I guess we can look like it as a technical foul. Somebody got a technical foul. Man. I tell you, the things that you go through when you do this stuff, and man, Penn State's going through man, that's kind of rough. But I mean, I'll take the extra $5. But I told them, I say, listen, I'm not taking one or two contract violations, okay? Because I'm not taking one or two contract violations because you didn't get the time correct. That's on your end. I mean, it's just, that's fine. I'm willing to accept that. Okay. And I'll be glad to explain, the situation, and, to say, hey, we as independent contractors, if something isn't right with orders, we have the right to unassign the order if we don't feel like we're going to get a fair shake in it. And it sounded like I wasn't going to get a fair shake in this, because I was going to get a contract violation either way, or possibly both. And no, I'm not going to give them the luxury of giving a contract violation when it was something on their end that they should have given that order to me or someone else way earlier than they gave it. And if no one else in Franklin is willing to take this offer, and then they have to call me to say, yeah, I took it because I'm getting $15 instead of $28, then you're giving me another $5. That's $8 less than what I was getting. So yeah, you guys got to get your facts straight. You got to tell me to pick it up by a certain time. And if it is a premium customer, that's fine. I'm willing to happy to deliver a premium customer, because I try to give the best customer service I can. But you got to give me a chance. So in a case like this, I'm going to get up there. We're going to play a little clip from something, because somebody's getting I said, we got a technical foul here, guys. That's what we got. Yeah, we got to play a clip on this one. There's... Man, the things you guys go through when you do this, I'm telling you. But I mean, at least I was glad that support at least called me, and I was able to talk to them, without me having to call them. At least they had, the decency to do that, which most of the time they don't have the decency to even call you, or even, have any consideration towards you. But at least this person had the decency to call and say, hey, we're willing to pay you some extra for doing this. And I said, I'm happy to do it. I just wish that it would be assigned to me at the time it's supposed to be assigned to me, and not an hour earlier. If you would have given that to me first, I would have been okay with it. But the way that you guys did it, it's wrong. You're going to give me a contract violation on one or two of those? I don't think so. I just knew something was wrong with that, and I found out that it was. Because they asked me, why did you unassign it? And I told them.
Turn left, then turn right.
And then they had to ask other dashers to take it, and none of them took it. And then they said, "Now you took it." I said, "You're the only dasher who's willing to take this offer. No one else is willing to take the offer." And I said, "Well, no one wants to accept that offer because it's a lowball offer. It's not worth it."
Drive south on State Route 135. Then, in 300 feet, turn left onto State Route 252.
Not too many people want to go to Princess Lakes. Not for that.
Drive east, then turn right.
But I'll be happy to explain to the customer what happened, because that's on DoorDash.
Drive west. Then, in 600 feet, 706 West Trafalgar Point Way, Trafalgar, Indiana 46181. USA will be on the left. Drive southwest.
I mean, it doesn't matter who you are. I said, I'm willing to deliver anybody, anything that has a legit thing with it. And if something doesn't sound legit, then I'm not going to do it. And unless I do a thorough investigation as to what's going to happen with it. Hey, what's going on, Presley? Welcome in. Yeah. All right, I'm here now, so I'm going to go pick this up. Okay, but first, before we do that, I've got to play something for you guys. So let me do that here, because we have a technical foul. So let's do this here. Here. Okay. All right, here we go, guys. Hold on here. Ready? So we got a technical foul here, so we got to play this. Here we go. Hold on. No commercials. Hold on now. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Okay, here we go.
The free throw and a technical foul. I think it's on Tim Duncan sitting on the bench. Somebody on the bench for the Spurs. Yep, it's Duncan.
Yep, technical foul, guys. We have a technical foul called here, so there's going to be extra time, and there's an extra money here. So, yeah, that's our first technical foul we've had to call. All right, I'm going to go pick this order. I'll be right back. right. Now here, guys, I'm going to show you something here before I close this out. Now take a look at this and you guys be the judge. Pick up by 6:20 a.m. Look at the time up there. 7:55. Look at that. Hey, Dex, welcome in. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, look at that, guys. There's proof. Showed y'all. Yeah. Pick up by 6:20, and it's almost 8 o'clock. It just goes to show you. All right. Okay, it's saying it's Nineveh, but I mean it's around the Princess Lakes area. I mean, it says it is, but I don't know, guys. I mean, it's just, yeah. So because of that, like I said, you know, a technical foul had to be called there. All right.
Drive southwest, then turn left onto State Route 252.
Well, like I said, I don't mind, you know, if I have to come out here and drive out here, that's okay. But for you to say, to pick it up at 6:20, and that was before I even unassigned it the first time. Yeah. All right, it's so hard to see with that sun over there on that side, and yet there's people coming over here. This is hard to turn left on this 252 here, guys. And I'm sure that this person has probably been waiting forever, and they're going to say, well, this stuff is, you know, it's not of quality. No, it's not of quality, and you know, and that's on DoorDash because of how they handled it. All right, finally go. Yeah, thank you for coming in, Dax. I certainly appreciate it. Hope you're feeling better, Dax. Hope that that ankle's getting better. Man, unbelievable. What did that say? Okay, they've already given... Okay, wait a minute. All right, hold on. They've already given me the extra... They've already given me the extra $5 because the order's been picked up. That's... I already got that message from them. And as soon as I deliver this, I mean, I can show you that they did. Okay, here, get this stuff off here. Hold on. All right, here we go.
Drive east on State Route 252, then turn right onto South 150 West.
Okay, it's coming up.
Turn right onto South 150 West. Continue for 1 mile.
Amazing, guys. Okay, so we're still in the Trafalgar area, heading over towards the Nineveh area. So I've never really been down this road that much when I've been down here to the Nineveh area. So just take a look at these country roads down here, provided that that I won't lose signal.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto West 550 South. Turn left onto West 550 South. In a quarter mile, turn right onto South 125 West.
Yeah, that's the one thing I don't like about being down here, is that they want to, make you take all these small little roads down here instead of just taking one road and just taking you down all the way through it. All these little small roads
Turn right
add
onto
up
South
top.
125 West.
When this order is, what were we going on, almost 2 hours behind schedule.
Continue for 1.5 miles.
Well, I'll tell you what, this'll definitely make a definitely change the description of this one when this part one's done. I guarantee that. See all these little winding roads here, guys. Yeah. People don't want to stay in their lane on their own. They make you drive in the grass. Oh, man, I'll tell you. Now, like I said, if it wasn't an all orders accepted thing, I definitely would have turned it down the second time. But I can't do that. But at least I was willing to get an extra $5 for doing this. I mean, it's not the $28 I was originally offered, but, $8 less. But then again, after I explained to the customer, because DoorDash wanted me to explain to the customer what happened. I said, why don't you guys explain that? You're the one that screwed this up. Why should I have to do it?
In a quarter mile, turn
The
left
technical
to Stanford
foul is on you
125
guys.
West.
You guys screwed this thing up.
Turn left to stay on South 125 West. Continue for a half mile.
Yeah, for those of you that are on here, we're taking a really terrible offer here that was originally going to be $28 driving all the way down here. But there was a snag in the because this was added on to another order that I had to pick up. Let me see here. All right, that I had to pick up.
Continue for 1.5.
And so I had to deliver that other customer first with the Kroger because it was on the way to bringing it here. And I did it that way because that way I could get that customer done. Because if I had to come down here and pick this up, then I would have let that other customer, not get their groceries on time. And that wouldn't have been fair. So, I would have got a contract violation there. I mean, I would have got a contract violation either way, whether it was with that last customer or this one. Either way, I would have got a contract violation. And so I had to unassign. Yeah, we're getting into some roads here, guys. It's going to be Howard. Okay. Yeah, so we're getting into that area here shortly. Very long drive. But I will definitely say something to the lady when, I'll just tell them exactly what happened and how DoorDash messed it up.
In a half mile, turn right onto Howard Prince Drive.
Because if you pick the order up, it was almost 8 o'clock, 5 minutes till 8. There's something wrong there. First of all, the big problem is the Edinburgh district, which in doesn't open until, they don't start their dash stuff until 7:30. Now, why that is, I don't know. Which means that anything before 7:30, either is taken care of by Franklin or Columbus or Martinsville or whatever. One of those places, ends up having to take care of that until they open at 7:30.
Turn right onto Howard Prince Drive.
Which is still 4 minutes.
Continue for a half mile.
Okay, guys, the signal may go in and out, so I'm just letting you know that, because this is I do not like driving in this area, and that's one of the reasons why the other Dashers turned it down, because nobody wants to come in here. Nobody does. Because sometimes when you drop off an order here, you can't even get a signal to close the order out. You have to drive all the way out here, and then you can get a contract violation for that.
Bear left onto Tyson Drive.
But they already promised me that they're not going to give me a contract violation because it was their mess up, and it was. At that time, why did they wait?
In a quarter mile, turn left onto West Lakeview Drive.
Yeah, I can tell right now that area here. It's a very bad signal area. I just hope I can close it out. That's all I can hope.
Turn left onto West Lakeview Drive. Then, in 5...
Oh, I got to get out of this place. I got to get out of here. I got to get out of here. I have got to get out of this place. Got to. Okay, well, I explained the whole situation to him. Just like DoorDash asked me to. When that should have been on them to explain the situation, that they were the ones that screwed it up. I'm not saying that anything's going to come out of this, because I'm pretty sure this person's pretty livid, and I know that if it were me, I would be pretty upset too. Because this should have been picked. Oops, this should have been picked up. And see, I can't see because of that sun. But this should have been picked up at 6:20. And then I get it after 7. It may have been offered to the other dashers and nobody wanted to take it. So why did it wait over 40 minutes to take it? Because that order was originally supposed to be delivered at 6:45. That's when the order was supposed to have been at 20 after. It was supposed to be delivered at 6. Now I've got to drive, on my way back there. But I did, so I ended up getting the $20 for doing that. Okay, see, I got to go this way. All right, yeah. All right. Oh, man. For one thing, I know that order is not going to be of quality. And, for some people, no matter what you say, it's still not going to change the outcome, which it isn't. But I had to explain the fact that they were, that there were other dashers that turned that offer down. And I told him, I said, hey, I'm willing to take the offer. I mean, in a sense, though, normally I would not take an offer like this. But the reason why I did was because, it's all orders accepted. And it is, all orders accepted. That's the way it is in any contest. You got your car and you're working. Yay, she got your car. All right. All right, Queen, very good. Congratulations, you got your car. That's awesome. Now you can do what you normally do. That's fantastic. I'm glad to hear. But no, if I was that customer, I would be pretty livid. So your first Uber ride was actually a really good experience. Oh, that's awesome. I just wonder what an Uber ride, from Tornado Garden would be like, because that's what he does. He does Uber. He does Uber rideshare. You gave him a 5-star and a tip. Oh, fantastic. All right, guys. Well, we're here in an area. I said, well, I guess what I'm going to do, since it's going to take a little while to get back there, I guess I'm just going to go on ahead and take you to up here to because right down here is Atterbury Job Corps. That's what this is. When I was in Edinburgh, you on Fridays, you would get a lot of orders that went here. This place is up here. Yeah. Now we're in Camp Atterbury now. This is where Camp Atterbury is here in Edinburgh. We're in Edinburgh right now. And so now I got to drive a long way to get back to Franklin. And hopefully I can get back there by 8:45 and still get some orders before 10. I'm happy with the $50 I got right now, but I would like to at least get 60 before I head back east. But because of the mix-up, it was called, as said, as a technical foul, which will add 30 minutes to the time later on. Okay, this is Camp Atterbury, guys. That's where we're at, Camp Atterbury, right here. And those here in Camp Atterbury, you had your ones that ordered in here. They just didn't allow anybody to order before 4 o'clock, or in their mind, 1600 hours. Because I remember one time I delivered in here, and it was it was in the afternoon that one of the wives of one of these guys in here ordered food for somebody, and the supervisor, it was like, I said, what's this? And I said, someone ordered food here, and he wasn't happy. And, I said, and he goes, is it 1600 hours? And I said, no. I said, I was just told to deliver here. And then, and he just took it, and he was going to give it to somebody, and he just went back there, and he said, I said, whoever ordered this, I said, you know the rules. You know very well that no one is to order any kind of food, DoorDash, Uber Eats, or whatever, until 1600 hours. Okay. This is your last warning on this. No food or beverages or any kind of delivery until 1600 hours, period. It's the way it was here. Then Atterbury Job Corps was back the other direction there. Now those are like, teens, early 20s, those who kind of had troubled lives, that are, or broken homes or something, that are trying to, that's a job training to where they can go out and get a decent job and try to make a decent living and try to get those, back on their feet. That's what that place is for. And I would get a lot of orders that went there on Friday nights. And most of them, of course, they don't tip. And because of that, everybody complained, started complaining about it, all the dashers. So, everybody just one day they just started not delivering down here. They just declined all the orders. And then DoorDash wasn't having any of that, so they said, okay, fine. If you guys are going to decline all the orders, then I guess we'll up the base pay. And they did. So it was instead of a $2 base pay, it was a $4 base pay to deliver. And then if it was something they ordered in Franklin, then it was a $6 base pay. Because one day, like I said, nobody got any orders because all the dashers were upset about, being asked to bring food down there for just $2. And everybody declined it. So DoorDash was like, okay, fine, we'll up the base pay then. So now when I get back up here, then I have to take the road to go all the way back to Franklin. Like I said, but it really didn't make any difference. I know with all orders accepted, at least I didn't get 28 at least. And I just had to, mention for them that other dashers declined the order. They just didn't want to come out here. And really, it's a terrible offer to go all the way out there, especially in, up there in Princess Lakes. Nobody wants to go up there. The reason is because the signal is bad. And there's some places up there in Princess Lakes where the signal is so bad you can't even close your order out. You got to drive all the way out there, and then, it affects your on-time rate. And if it affects your on-time rate so much to where you have to drive so far out, if it's so much out there, then they give you a contract violation. But you can't help it because the signal is bad up in that area. What do you do? You got to call them and say, well, there's no signal up here. So I can't get so there's no reason for me to get a contract violation because of the bad signal. It's not my problem. But because of this long drive and the mix-up and everything, 30 minutes will be added to the dash today. Plus the loss of $7. Or $8. Because it was originally going to be 28. Man, it's unbelievable. I mean, just some of the things that you go through when you do this, it's unreal. Okay, let's head back to Franklin now. What an experience. I'm gonna get over here anyway. Plus, I gotta go through the maze down here, which I'm not keen about. There we go. That's a little better. I guess what I ought to do then is just go ahead and, since I've got a long way to go, I might as well just pause this. So, yeah, I think I'll just do that. I'll just pause it. Because usually then when you pause it and then you unpause it, then you'll get an order. But no one should have to lose money or lose extra gas or extra time, on account, of contract violations. Because I know I would have got at least one, and I can't do that. Because sometimes they say even if you have one contract violation, it's grounds for deactivation. And I'm not going to get deactivated on account of something that was messed up on their part. Let's see how much of the work down here they got fixed. It took them forever to do this too. At least that other area up there by Walmart got finally, got a lot of the construction up there is gone. Let's hope some of the construction up here is gone, because it's just too much of a nuisance up in this area. Hey, what's up, Eric? Hey, Eric, now listen to this, Eric. Now, I don't know if you were lurking or anything like that. Listen to this, okay? And you'd have to go back and see this for yourself, okay? I get an offer to go to Kroger for somebody to pick up like 6 items and then take it not too far from there. Then what they do is they add something on top of it. It was $28 going like, what? I think 17 miles or something like that. And, 17 or 18 miles, something like that. It was $28, okay? Now, I park in Kroger where I'm supposed to get that first customer because I'm already there, okay? Now, I get there, and then what they want me to do is they want me to go and pick up this customer. They wanted me to pick up this order that's over 17 miles away first, and do that while I leave this Kroger customer in the dust. When that order that I'm supposed to go to Trafalgar with, it was supposed to be picked up at 20 after 6, and they give that offer to me at like quarter after 7. Almost an hour later. And then they want that order delivered. They want that order delivered like by 7:30. And it's like 12 miles just to go and get the to pick that order up at the McDonald's. And then another 5 miles to go and deliver to the customer. Well, that would have been a late offer. Not to mention, I had to leave the Kroger customer. And then that had to be delivered by a certain time. I would have traveled all the way back and then take care of the Kroger customer. And then that would have been late too. That would have been 2 contract violations. So why would I get an offer after when it's supposed to be picked up at 20 after 6? Why would I get it after 7? And it's supposed to be delivered by 7:30, and I only have, 15 minutes to go to McDonald's and pick it up and then take it to the customer. Doesn't make sense, does it? So I end up turning it down. I end up unassigning it because, after I took care of the Kroger customer, they only had like a few minutes left. So I said, okay, I'm going to unassign this. So I unassigned it. And when I, then it says, then they tell you, they get smart with you and say, you missed a delivery opportunity. It will now be offered to the next best available dasher. It's like they get smart with you when you unassign the order. Well, any dasher I know would have done the same thing. And so then they give it to me again, and this is a contest, all orders accepted. Okay, so they give it to me again, but they only offer me $15 for it instead of $28. Then DoorDash calls me, and the support, they call me, and they ask me, why did I unassign it the first time and then take it again? Well, I told them, I said I unassigned it the first time because you wanted me to pick it up at 20 after 6. And, you wanted me to pick it up at 20 after 6. You're starting off interesting, that's for sure. Well, you talk about interesting. Maybe this is going to be an interesting day for everybody here, because it's sure sounding like it. Why would you offer that to me after 7 when it should have been picked up at 20 after 6? There should have been some dasher that should have been offered that. Either that or all the dashers, up in that area before it got to me, turned it all down. But still, you probably gave that offer like at 6 or even before, because it had to be picked up at 20 after 6. Because I had to jump the task twice because it was asking me to go there first before I do the Kroger customer. And the Kroger customer, had to be done by a certain time too. It's dumb. Started today with Uber rather than doing a Lowe's. Order 20 bags of mulch. It's paying less than $10. 20 bags of mulch. Ouch. I know what that's like. 20 bags of mulch. Ooh, man. I remember, let's see, the Lowe's orders I've been getting is like, I had one Lowe's order I had was, let's see, I had potting soil. I had like 8 bags of that one time. Then I had another one of you know, of the stuff that you use to pave your driveways. I had that stuff too. You know, I had like I think I had 10 of those one time. And then I had one time I had and then I had another one that was 8 bags of 50-pound rocks. Certain kind of rock. So yeah, I know all about those orders. But man, 20 bags of mulch. Ooh. Yeah, that's kind of rough. 20 bags of mulch. So when are you guys going to be done with this? Seems like you've been working forever on this. That's a big ouch, Queen. Sorry about that. This is the black mulch. It's a lot lighter. Oh, okay. That's good. That's good. But still, though, I mean, when you know that you have to pick up mulch, it's, yeah, you got to kind of, you kind of get that uneasy feeling, you know, how heavy is this going to be? At least, yeah, but at least it's lighter, but yeah. Okay, I got to wait until I get up here to get past this gas station, and then I can, then I'll turn it back on. All right, DoorDash, you owe me. And I'm getting an extra 30 minutes, but you still owe me some more because $5 isn't going to cut what you did. That was not handled properly. And I know that customer that, you know, that received that McDonald's, I know it's not going to be of quality. And yeah, I'm not worried about how heavy it is. I'm more worried about making sure it fits in your car. Oh, okay. You must have a really small car then. Yeah. Welcome into those of you that's 17 that are here today. It's been a very interesting day, to say the least. You were talking about mountains and stuff today, boy. I'll tell you what, I certainly went through one there just for the last hour. Let me tell you. I mean, right now I'm sitting at 50-50. That's what I have at this point. Is 50-50. It should have been more than that, but I had to unassign an order, on account of a mix-up on DoorDash's part, because I was supposed to pick up an order, according to them, I was supposed to pick up an order at 20 after 6, which it showed up on my, on my phone, and then they give me the order at about a quarter after 7. So why is it almost an hour late when I'm getting the order, and the order is supposed to be delivered by 7:30? There's something wrong with that. I mean, the original order was supposed to be delivered at 6:45. Then I had another order on top of it. So they wanted me to put that customer aside and go and pick that up and take care of that. I couldn't do that because it's a contract violation either way, or possibly both. I'm not risking that. Somebody didn't do something right. And that customer ended up having to pay the price because somebody got that all messed up. They're not supposed to come out that way. All right, we got an order. All right. And it's the Starbucks here. All right, that'll work. Okay, here we go.
Drive northwest, then turn right onto North Morton Street. Drive south, then turn right.
Okay, I'm glad I paused that now. Now I'm going to get
Drive
orders.
north on North Morton
So,
Street, US 31 for 1 mile.
so now my goal is 60 to get by 10 o'clock. So it's not even 9 yet. So that's so hopefully I'll get that done, guys. But man, what an experience! What an experience! You talk about mountains. You talk about certain things you have to overcome to be successful. I'll tell you what. You are going to experience that along the way, I guarantee you, and it's not fun either. But I'm all about service, and I really feel I feel very uneasy about that customer getting that product that's not going to be of quality. I'd be pretty livid about it. I mean, if it were me, I would ask for a complete refund, on it, because it was not handled properly. It's just, I don't understand why the Edinburgh district will not open until 7:30. I don't get that. I think a lot of those problems would be solved if they would open the Edinburgh district by, before 7:30. It should be open, at 5, just like every other district is. Why do they have to wait till 7:30? That's crazy. Why do these other towns have to pick up their slack before then? Okay, we're going to Starbucks. More of a compact SUV. Oh, okay.
Drive east, then turn left.
All right. We have an SUV without extra
Turn
side
left.
doors and whatnot. Ooh, okay. I was going to say, you got to stop there. You weren't going to go on and continue. That's why I waited, because I wondered if you were going to stop. There never used to be a stop there, and I think some people forget that there is one there now.
Turn left, then turn right.
All right.
Drive south, then, in 90 feet, turn right. Drive
Man,
west,
Starbucks is
then
hopping
turn
today,
right.
guys. Look at this. They are hopping today. Wow.
Drive west, then turn right.
I haven't seen this Starbucks this busy in a long time. All right, I'll be right back. Who knows when for this business? That place is absolutely packed. And this is Thursday. I had not seen that it that busy on a Thursday, guys. Yeah. Okay, can't verify items and no receipt. Okay, so I have Dean here. Each day with Dean, I have him on simulcast right now. Dean is on the road to 500. So those of you who are on here, check out his channel. He's got a really good channel, guys. So yeah, let's get him to 500 by Thanksgiving. So, all right. Oh, okay, I know where this is. Leave it at the door. Yep, okay. Usually I leave it at 8, not 2. Or not, not 2. Get somebody different. All right, let's go. At least I can go that other direction instead of, I can turn right instead of left. That's a good thing. All right, here we go. And I have not seen that Starbucks that busy on a Thursday. 16 of you, welcome in, guys. Thank you very much. Appreciate you joining. Yeah, we're having an interesting day, to say the least. Over the last hour, it was kind of rough. But yeah, you talk about having a little mountain to climb. That one was, let's just to say the least, it was a pretty rough one just to get a little money that I ended up losing $8 on because of because of a mix-up on DoorDash's part. But man, that would be good to get one to go over there to that pantry and take some over there. That'd be nice to finish that. I wouldn't mind going to the pantry and picking up some stuff. I mean, as a matter of fact, I think usually on Thursdays I do that. So yeah, I'll just drive back this way, pass by there, and see maybe if I can do that. I wouldn't mind that at all. And it's usually around 9 o'clock when I get it because they don't open that until 10:30 for all the county residents. Yep, we're doing the Penn State dash right now. I mean, Penn State now is challenging for 152, which Michigan State put up the other day, and 127, which Michigan put up the other day. So, all right, what do we got going on here? What do we got going on here?
Man, they're talking sleet, freezing rain, changing over to snow.
Yeah, I heard that.
For Sunday and Monday. So it's not looking good. I mean, it's at first they were just saying it was going to rain, and then just like flurries.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, it's Indiana weather. You don't know what it's going to do from 1 minute to the next. That could change. That whole forecast could change, by tomorrow or Saturday.
I mean, it's still too early. It's Thursday.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're talking, from what I've seen about the forecast.
I think a lot of that, Dean. I think a lot of that is going to be north. Yeah.
Oh, you did? Wow, man. That kind of talk there, Sparrow. We're not going to take that kind of talk.
Okay, I gotta go this way. Okay. All right.
That was definitely the wrong thing to say to come into the live chat, especially on YouTube there. I hope that's good. It started.
All right. Let's see.
Okay, good.
Drive west on Graham Road, then turn right to stay on Graham Road.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get this right way and go into the back road here to get there. So, all right, guys.
Never know what you might find heading that way.
In a quarter mile, enter the roundabout and take the third exit onto Earlywood Drive.
Yeah, I mean, snow is a little bit early for the first part of November. So, I mean, if that's the case, who knows what kind of winter we're going to have here.
For me, it seems kind of. That's why I enjoy doing this, because you never know what you're going to get into.
That's right. Exactly, Dean.
Take the third
Yeah.
exit onto
That's the one thing. When you're out dashing, Uber Eats, or whatever the case may be, Spark or whatever, you have no idea what you're going to run into. You don't know what experience you're going to experience. Just like the last hour, the experience that I had, with a total mix-up, and a customer getting less than quality food. And see, I work quality control. With me being quality control over in my W-2, you want to talk about quality. That was very poor quality as far as that last delivery. And that should have, it was just some mix-up on someone else's part that shouldn't have. All right, I'm a visitor, so I'll just put it right over here by this. They told me what door to put it on. That's where I'm going to put it. All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right. This is the door you wanted. This is where I'm going to mark it down. All right. So, I need $4. I need $4 in the next hour to get my average of 60. $4 in the next hour to get my average of 60. So, okay. Hey, Christy. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah, guess what? Orange Luke, you see the reason why you're green? Orange Luke gave you a membership. He bought your membership for you. So you're entered in drawings. If there's a dirty stack drawing or anything like that, like we've had, you are in that drawing. You might win sometimes. So if there's any more dirty stacks that we go throughout this tournament, then your name is on a blue piece of paper that's drawn over at the color changing fountain at the end of the night. So you might be a winner if there's a dirty stack. So if you're in green, then you are eligible for the dirty stack drawing if there is one. So yeah, this is Indiana. This is Franklin, Indiana. And I certainly appreciate you joining in there. So just that you know, Christy, yeah, just so that you know that your name is that your name is on a card, because Orange Luke, and thank Orange Luke for this, he's the one that bought your membership. So remember, memberships are only 99 cents, 99 cents a month, and you don't necessarily have to renew or anything like that, but as long as you're a member throughout this contest, then you have a chance to win any dirty stack drawings. Because anytime I do in any of these dashes that do with these teams, if I do a DoorDash and an Uber Eats offer at the same time, and they're both successful to where nobody's late, that counts as a successful dirty stack, then there's a drawing at the end of the day for whatever team is going. You're new to this. What's going on with Contesty? Oh, the contest? Okay. So, Christy, and you can even do this too. You can even enter this if you want to, the contest. This is the Big Ten contest, okay? The Big Ten contest goes like this. There's 18 Big Ten schools, okay? And there's the 3 cats, which are my cats. They have 6 teams on each, they each have 6 teams, okay? And you just pick a college team. When you pick a college team, that's on a post that I posted last month. All you have to do is just click on my channel, go to the post, and you'll see that. Then what you do is you go and check out you go and check that post. And I'm going to go down here oh, no, I better not. I'm not going to do that because of the train. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. You got a train going on down there. Yeah, we're not doing that. So, okay. But what you do is like you'll pick a team, and then when you pick a team, then if that team wins, then you get the money that's in the chest. Okay? Of that cat's chest. Oh, we got an order. What do we got? All right, so I got to go. So I do have to go down there. All right, that's fine. It's Meyer, five items. Okay, I'll do that. Maybe by the time the train will go away. So, all right. Yeah, we'll just do this. But anyway, like I said, Christy, if you pick that, so you have not only one chance, but you have two chances to win because, you pick that team, that team wins, but also you're also on that cat team. And that cat team, anybody who picks those other teams, all those teams, with a combined total, then whichever cat team wins with their highest total, then that team wins a drawing as well. So there's lots of ways to win here. You can win with the cat score, you can win with the team score, and you can win with the dirty stack. So, okay, which one? Okay, just go ahead and pick a college. Yeah, what is the teams? Okay, it's any of the Big Ten teams. Okay, yeah, I mean, I'll just name them for you just to be concerned. We got, you got Indiana, Illinois, Iowa, Purdue, Michigan State, Wisconsin, Minnesota, Nebraska, and USC, UCLA, Washington, Maryland, Penn State, and Rutgers. This is Penn State today. Okay, I already did Michigan and Michigan State, but you can still pick them even though they're in the position they're in, because anytime there's a tie, if any two teams tie, then there's a tiebreaker in Rushville for 2 hours. That'll add to the score. So all you got to do is just pick any of those teams I just mentioned. If you pick any of them, I'll write it down, and then you're associated with that team plus the cat that's associated with that team too. So you have not one but two chances to win, plus the dirty stack since you're green. Now I'm going to have over $60 after I get over here and take care of this Meyer, so that'll be good.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm not trying to make it. I know he likes it because people.
I appreciate the flower. Appreciate all that, guys. I really appreciate you guys. You guys make this happen. I thank you. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for helping out with this channel. And Christy, if you see, I already know how to get to Meyer. So, Christy, if you haven't helped me out, this channel right here, each day with Dean. Yeah, each day with Dean. Check his channel out. He's going for 500 subscribers. So I want to see him get there by Thanksgiving. So anything we can do, check his channel out. He's got a fantastic channel, and lots of great stories. So yeah, definitely check his channel out too. So yes. All right. All right, so I'm going to go in here for a few minutes and let's see, which way do I want to stay away from the sun? Probably, yeah, probably better do it this way because I need to have my back away. I need to have have it back away from the sun. So that's what I need to do. All right. It's only a few items, so all right. Yeah, don't back up yet. All right. Okay, and we can look at the construction over there of what's going to be a Chick-fil-A. That's going to be a Chick-fil-A in the next couple of months, guys. Chick-fil-A could really help Franklin out in in an enormous way. Okay. All right, so I'm here at Meyer. I only got to pick up I only got 4 things to pick up, so I'll be back here shortly. Okay. All right. Got some stuff to say here in a minute.
Nice haircut? No, I don't got my haircut there. Invalid. Your hair's way too long, man. I'm slacking. I'm slacking on my haircut here. Let's see which one. No, this one.
Get those in there. I should be able to. All right. While I was in there, I got another Meijer shopping order. So I went ahead and took that. And then on top of that, I got 2 church pantry offers. So I don't know how much this is going to be at the end, but I'm going to be busy here until 10 o'clock. But it doesn't make any difference. Even if I was to go a little bit past the time, there's an extra half hour anyway. So, all right, I'll be right back. Yeah, I got that $8 that I lost back in a way, just in a different way, and it's closer than what I would have made before. Yeah, hey Stephanie, welcome in. Her food bank's being closed. I said, no, this food bank here opens. This food bank down here, it opens at 10:30. But they have those that are those that order online that can't get out. So that's the ones I'm going to be delivering here in a minute. Okay, or picking up anyway. Okay, yeah, now I have to go there real quick. So let me go to the pantry here and pick these 2 orders up. Maybe it's best I go this way because they got that fire truck sitting there. All right. I haven't been able to read the chat, guys. I've been in there. I would have taken you guys with me, but I had absolutely no idea. Thanksgiving's going to be bad. You can't afford food. Local food banks. Oh, man. Wonder why the food banks are closed. I mean, that's terrible. You say, hi, Stephanie. Welcome in. Yeah, you're the one that's got that, that's spelled that way. Lucia, welcome in. Appreciate it, guys. And thank you all for joining. I really appreciate that. We're going to be doing, taking 4 orders here. 4. 2 Meijer shopping orders, 2 church pantry offers. So, all right. All right. Is a see? I don't know. So you're back. Yeah, well, I was in. See, I ended up getting. Yeah, I got back because I ended up, getting an extra. I got an extra Meijer order, and then I had to come here and pick up these 2 orders here. So. All right. Yeah, welcome in, 27 of you in here. Welcome, guys. Think we're about to go and do something here. Yep, we're in the Penn State Dash right now. They're going to go into round 2 with a pretty significant.
Your DoorDash?
Yes, I am. I have Heather and Natalie.
He's gonna take care of you.
Okay. Got to wait your time in line. That's how that works. Yep. To hear the Thanksgiving. I know that's sad. I mean, I hate hearing that. Okay, we have Heather and we have Natalie. Okay. Let's see. How many of each got?
1 box for each.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just throw them right in here. Let's see which one is that.
Heather.
Heather, okay. All right. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right, let's see here. Okay, confirm. Okay. All right. It's like I'm going to be delivering the food pantries first. That's what it's looking like. All right, let's do it.
A dime and 3 nickels. There you go, Charles. See, look, Queens, even taking your nickels. Oh, man. Queens.
All right. Yeah, nobody can come in here until 10. Yeah, no one can come in here until 10:30. All right, so yeah, I'm probably best if I go this way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. All right, let's see how it's going to tell me.
Drive east on Commerce Drive for a half mile.
Wow. Oh, my gosh.
So yeah, that right there, all these orders that I'm taking right now is going to make up for the $8 I lost on that mix-up back there. But I mean, it just goes to show, guys, that you know when some things go wrong or some things get mixed up, that even though you might lose something, you know, that's recorded. And when it's recorded, then something, you know, especially if it was, you know, lost, you know, in a way that was not appropriate, then, you know, something is, going on the other side, being prepared to make up for it. So, you know, that's how that works. I say that all the time because that is how it works. So what you get back is what you send out. I say that all the time because it's the truth. What you get back is what you send out. You know,
Handsome? Yeah, I'd rather call beautiful, though.
when you don't do something properly, or you don't you don't think through it before you do it, especially when it's affecting people and the quality, you know, then it just it makes it hard on everybody, just like it did me. I'm gonna say, where are you dashing today? We're in Franklin right now, and then after I drop this off, I'll be heading west, and because that's what we do in this contest, Stephanie. By the way, this is the Big Ten contest, Stephanie. And what that means is that this contest is when you know, there's 18 Big Ten teams, and I'm dashing on behalf of all the teams in 18 dashes. Okay, then I see what the scores are, and then there will be, just like the tournament, Elite 8, and then, you know, Final 4, and then the last 2, and then, you know, whoever wins, you know, will win, and then whoever wins will take the prize money, you know, in the, you know, at the end, which right now stands at $100. Now, for each dirty stack that I do throughout the tournament, you know, that will add another $25 to the pot. I've already had two dirty stacks. So I'm just going to go ahead and do this because the sun's bringing hot in here. Okay. So that's why I say, you know, and then, you know, if you were to choose a team, you know, not only would you be choosing, what did they have me do? Okay, that's what I thought. I thought they were going to have me go that way. Okay, it'd make more sense to go that way. Huh. Surprised there's not that much traffic here. That's weird. Oh, wow. Yeah. But, you know, anybody has a chance to enter the contest. All you got to do is go to my post on my channel on there that has the 3 cats on there. Those are my cats, by the way. And there's 6 teams associated with each cat. You pick one of those teams, and then you pick one of those teams. That's your team throughout the tournament. Whether the 2 teams win or not, still have a chance to win, because anytime there's a tie, then that team, you know, those 2 teams will go to Rushville and do a tiebreaker, which will add to that total. So anybody's in. That's what happened last year. You know, somebody was near the back, and then there was a tie, and then that was near the back pretty much ended up you know, got into the second to see, I'm supposed to go here, right?
Yeah, right about it.
No, close. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to go here. Yeah, because I can't go down that way.
400 feet, turn left onto Yance Street.
Yeah, I couldn't go that way. Okay.
Turn left onto Yance Street.
But yeah, the scores that have been posted already on Sunday, Michigan posted 127, and then Michigan State on Tuesday, one of the best Tuesdays I think I ever had, posted 152. So now Penn State is on the charge right now, delivering all these orders. So, guys, this is, yeah. But those of you, if you want to enter the contest, you still can. You got time until Sunday. You, first of all, have to be, you must be subscribed to the channel in order to enter it. Okay, you got to be subscribed to the channel first. Okay, this is the same person I've delivered all the time. Okay. Yeah, I deliver this person all the time. Okay. Let's see. Well, that's not up to me. I can't do that. So, all right. Yeah, they wanted to add something on there, but that's not up to me. I can't do that for you. They have to do it. If it's not there, and I can't touch any of that stuff. So. I'm glad they got these boxes in. Okay, now we got a little trip to go to the second one. Okay. All right. All right, now let's see. I wonder if I could just, if I could probably just go through here instead of going down there, because it'd be faster if I went over there. That's probably what it would do. All right. Welcome in, guys. Those of you that are in here, appreciate you all joining. We're doing let's see. I just dropped off a food pantry delivery there for someone who cannot get to the pantry. So, we're about to deliver the second one, and then I'm going to drop off my two Meyer shopping orders. So right now we're going to head over there to this apartment complex to where I do the second one. So let me go ahead and get that ready. let's see. Can I go down here? Can I go down here? Or is it better for me to go the other way? Probably better for me to go straight, I think. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's better to go straight. All right. Yeah, guys, there's a couple questions up there for you too. The one question that was on my that's on my thumbnail is, what what mountains or obstacles are you willing to are you willing to overcome, or have you overcome to achieve success? That's one of them. And the other one is up there in the corner, best part of the holiday meal. Now, the best part of the holiday meal for me, that would be the cranberry sauce. Yeah, I gotta have the cranberry sauce. You like delivering? Jetster, I like delivering to anyone. Doesn't matter who it is. I deliver to anyone. I welcome everyone, Jetster. Everyone. That's what my channel's all about. My channel is welcoming everyone from all walks of life, all nationalities, all countries. Doesn't make any difference. There's no such word as division here. No such word. Never has been, never will be. That's how it is. I don't mind delivering at all. I'll deliver to anybody. Yeah. The only thing that I would ask a customer, doesn't matter where you are, the only thing I ask you is that you be respectful, and that that you honor my delivery and give me an opportunity, to get to you, and and try to be a little bit patient, because sometimes some things happen that I can't get to you right away. Kind of like an order that I took earlier today, which was kind of ridiculous, but it's too long a story to go over it, so I'm not going to say anything. Hey, there's Roy. Welcome, Roy. Oh, Roy. I thought about you on this one. You got to hear this one, Roy. It's too funny. Yeah, you just go on ahead, because I knew you were going to roll. I saw you rolling, so that's why I went ahead and waited. This one you got to hear, Roy. This one you got to hear. And Indy, too. You guys, you probably wonder, maybe you were here, Indy, but you got to hear this one, okay? Okay, I get a Kroger shopping order, okay? It's $8. All right, I get a Kroger shopping order, so I'm on my way there, and I pull into the parking lot of where the Kroger is. Then I get this interesting order. Now this all orders accepted, mind you. I have to take every single order, okay, while we're in this contest. I get a $28 order, that I have to go to Trafalgar to pick up and to deliver to Nineveh, okay? But here's the thing. The order, and I got this, and I think it was like a little after 7 o'clock. And that order was supposed to have been picked up at 20 minutes after 6. An hour early. So they want me to just bypass that person and go pick up this other order. So I wasn't going to do that. I'm already at Kroger. I'm going to go ahead and shop and do this, because I see that 6. I was going to ask support, what on earth is going on here? So I went ahead and picked that up, since I've got to go and deliver that anyway. I'm not going to put somebody back 30 minutes, because that's a contract violation right there just by itself. And then, so I go and get the stuff, shop for it, and then head over to the other customer. Then, I see something on the, over on the, I look and see what time that the customer, had to be delivered by. And then it said something like 7:30 or something like that. Just a little bit after I got done with the shopping. Now, mind you, if I would have gone and done that order first, I still would have been late regardless. So I would have had not one, but two contract violations. What I did was, there was no way I was going to get there on time, so I went ahead and unassigned it, because in the contest, you are allowed one unassigned. So then what do? About 5 minutes later, they give that order back to me. And instead of it being $28, it's $15. So, so I got a lot less on that, but being a contest, I had to take it. But now here, DoorDash calls me, and the first question they asked me is, why did you unassign it? And I told them why. I said, first of all, you have it on there at 6:20, when there's no way in the world that I was going to be there at 6:20, because you gave me the offer at 7 o'clock, okay, or after 7. So, and then I'm here at Kroger trying to take care of this customer, and then you want me to forego this customer so I can take care of that one. You're going to give me not one, but 2 contract violations. So I'm not doing that. So, and then they went on ahead and said, okay, see, we understand that. And I told them, I said, so, and the thing, I got the message that said, I said, you missed a delivery opportunity when I unassigned it. I said, it would be given to the next best available dasher. It's almost like a slap in the face. So, I told them that I got that message, and I said, and apparently all the other dashers that they tried to give it to all turned it down. By all means, they should, because it's a horrible offer. It's a very horrible offer. Okay. Gotta find this place here. Yeah. Who cares why I unassigned? My business. Yeah. That's what they asked me. Why did you unassign it? And I said, why did you unassign it and then take it back? Yeah. And I told them, I said, you would have done the same thing. You're going to give me 2 contract violations anyway, so I'm not going to accept contract violations because of your mistake. This is on you. Okay. Why are you giving me an order? Let's see. It's right down here.
Call customer and arrange drop-off location.
Okay, yeah,
Additional instructions
it's
are
right down
provided in the
here.
Dasher app.
Okay, I see where it is. All right. Yeah. Why are you giving me an order, after 7 when it should have been delivered at, when it should have been picked up at this? I'll be right back. All right. Okay, now this one here right next to me is the next one. Okay. Yeah, who cares why I unassign? It's your exactly. Exactly. Hey, Sosa, welcome in. Welcome in. I certainly appreciate that. Yeah, thank you very much. Let's see, make sure there's no people coming here. Which way would be better to go out? Probably this way, yeah, instead of driving all the way around. Only thing is, in this apartment complex, you got some issues here. All right. All right. Okay. Have to take this out of here because I got to charge this one up because I'm at 35% right now on that one. So it's a good thing I'm going to be heading back the other direction after I drop these two off. You know, it won't be much of a break, but that's okay. You know, because I'm owed 30 minutes of time anyway on account of DoorDash's mistake. Because they cost me a lot of time with that, and I lost $8 on account of their stupidity. You know, because why would you give me an order at, you know, it's supposed to have been picked up at 6:20. Why are you waiting until 7 o'clock to tell me it's already 40 minutes late? Then it's already late to the customer, and then you give me another order on top of that. I mean, you know, what's up with that? Oh, I can go this way, yeah. Okay. I mean, they just don't, it's just, it was the whole thing, too many miles to begin with. All right. But yeah, I mean, that was just, I mean, that was a very crazy order.
In a quarter mile,
Crazy.
turn right onto Cumberland Drive.
So then they call me, you know, they say, well, you know, when we do why did you do that? And I told them, I said, well, okay, well, this was a high priority customer. So because it's a high priority customer, then, you know, I said, well, we need it delivered.
Turn right.
And that's when I told them that. I said, you know, well, I mean, I'm willing to do that. But, you know, why is it so mixed up like this? I mean, had I went ahead and contract violation, because it would have been late. And it wouldn't have been my fault, you know, then I would have had to go through all kinds of loopholes to get that contract violation off. Then I would have had a second one too. And then if I had more than one, especially in the same thing, that's grounds for deactivation. And I'm not gonna deal with that. So that's why I unassigned it. And it's not my problem that no other dasher wants to take it, you know, because we're independent contractors. They don't have to. Yes, the customer suffers, and that's a bad thing. But the thing is, you know, this should have been done differently, and because it wasn't, then this customer is going to get low quality product. You know, and I work in quality, so it affects me in more than one ways because I'm big about quality, because that's what I do for a job. I mean, don't think these customers, you know, I don't want these customers to think that, you know, that I'm one that doesn't care, and I do. It's just that the fact is that this was done improperly, and because it was done improperly, the customer has to suffer.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto
And it's not fair. Nobody should have to suffer because of a mix-up in the platform. That order should have been given to somebody else and picked up at the 6:20. The only reason why it wasn't, it was because it was in the Edinburgh district, and the Edinburgh district does not open until 7:30. That needs to change. That needs to change. It needs to change.
Turn right onto Yellowstone Way.
I mean, when I looked at that, when I saw that 6:20, okay, something's fishy here. I'm just going to go ahead and shop. I'm not, I mean, no matter what that thing says, it's illogical for me to leave Kroger and go and pick up that order and then come back to Kroger and make that customer late. And that customer is probably going to get all upset saying, you know, well, what, you know, I said, you were at Kroger, what happened? Yeah, I had to think about that too. I mean, already one customer is already upset, so now the other one's going to be upset. So I might get a 1-star rating over that, you know, to which I'm going to tell them, I said, you better take that off because that's not my fault.
Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA is on the
Customer
left.
requested you leave the order at their door. Additional instructions are provided in the Dasher app.
I told him, I said, you already took $8 from me from that. You know, then you say, well, you're going to give me, so you're going to give me, $5 just for taking it. Yeah, it was $15. So then you give me $5. You say, oh, if you deliver it, we'll give you $5 extra. I say, no, you don't need to give 5. You need to give me what the original offer was, because that's your mistake, not mine. All right, let me go deliver this. I'll be right back. All right. Ooh, somebody who with this. Yeah, this guy here just gave me a couple dollars because I told him, I said I had to pick up two pantry things. I said I was going to be running late because they wanted me to run this first. I mean, you got to tell them, you got to say, hey, I have your order, but I am not, I said, I'm not, skipping you or anything. It's just DoorDash wanted me to do this first. So if you tell them that, if you give them, if you say, hey, there's a delay, and you give them the reason why, some of them will be understanding, some of them won't, but some of them will be understanding. And man, I got to go all the way up there by Casey's. Okay, well, let's go do it then. All right, let's go up that way. All right.
Drive north on turning Leaf Drive. Then, in 800 feet, turn right onto East 175 North.
I'll tell you what, this dash has been an adventure. Let's just say that.
Turn right onto East 175.
And we haven't even gotten to the lunch shift yet, guys. We haven't even got there yet.
Continue for a half mile.
I mean, who knows what'll happen there? We might even get, it'd be time for Dirty Stack. Hey, it can happen. I'd love to see another winner tonight. I would absolutely love to see another winner.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto North Warden Street.
No, we're not doing that. I'm going up here. No. That's not my fault that you can't turn left up here. No, we're not doing that. You're not costing me any more time. You already cost me time and money today. Yeah. I had to call a technical foul on you because of how you handled that situation.
North Warden Street.
Yeah.
Drive north. Then, in 800 feet, turn right onto East 200 North. Turn right onto East 200 North. Then turn left onto North Warden Street.
I mean, time is of the essence, and time is important. And I had a lot of time on that order that I had that big ordeal with, but that, because that should have been handled way differently than it was.
North Warden Street, US 31.
It was a lot of driving to take that, almost like a circle, but it's okay. It was money on it, and and I appreciate that customer giving me that extra, but it's all because, what you do is you just gotta be upfront and say, hey, they told me I gotta do this first, so if I gotta do it first, then it's not like I'm forgetting you or nothing. It's just I have other orders in the car. DoorDash has asked me to deliver this first, so, and I will get to you. Especially if I have hot food, I tell them I have your food in a hot bag, so it's going to stay hot, so you don't have to worry about that. Just like a lady the other day, it wasn't recorded, but the other day, I had an order. They ordered a Smoothie King, and I told them, I said, I have another order in the car that I have to do prior to yours, but don't worry about your cold items, because I have a cold bag. So I handed the person the items. It was exactly the same way it was when I picked it out of the cooler. And that person ended up giving me $3 extra. It's these little things, guys, that you do. The little things that you do, to give your customers, say, hey, that's why I say, it's like, that short that I put out, how important are your customers? They're very important. And the reason is they're the ones that pay your bills. Yes, you're going to have those grouches that are going to be, that can be impossible. But then you can also the nice ones and the understanding ones, that, might, hand you a couple extra dollars because of the inconvenience. So you just never know. Yeah. Indy, you said you're getting ready to pick up your first order of the day. Might you get anything? You go home and rest before you start tonight. This is a catering order of 105. Ooh. Oh, Indy, that's awesome. $105. That's sweet. Just for one order. That's awesome. That is awesome.
Turn left onto Woodfield Boulevard. In a quarter mile, turn left.
All right. So, we're going to go 20 minutes over, but it's not going to affect anything because, the orders all came in before 10. So there's not going to be any penalty or anything like that. And there wouldn't have been a penalty anyway because of the mix up that happened earlier. So, but 30 minutes will be added to the dash later because of that screw up. And like I said, that should have been handled differently. They knew very well not to give somebody, they knew very well not to give that order to somebody 40 minutes after it was supposed to have been picked up. It doesn't matter how many dashers turned it down. It doesn't take 40 minutes for all the dashers, there to turn the order down. Not at that time of day.
Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA will be on the left.
Those were contract violations waiting to happen, and I was not having any of it. What they need to do is to tell all those restaurants in the Edinburgh district to deliver to Edinburgh like they're supposed to, instead of making these other towns have to do it, because that's not right.
South Aberdeen Drive, Franklin, Indiana 46131.
The
USA
customer
is on the
requested
left.
you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
All right. All right, guys. I'm going to go ahead and you start new part-time job tonight, delivery pharmacy orders to long care locations. Oh, okay. All right. Sounds good there. All right, guys. Here we go. Pretty close to what, that's round one, guys. That plus the $5 that they paid me. So, $80. All right. Okay, now we head back east. Or west. Yeah, east. Yeah, that's right, east. Yep, we head east now. So that gives me a chance to charge up my phone here. All right. $80, guys, in round one. Yep. $80 in round one. We still got a little ways to go to get that, to catch the 152, but that's certainly a start. All right. That was quite an adventure, to say the least. What an adventure that was. But that's the beauty of doing this, guys. I mean, anytime you come out here, it doesn't matter what it is. Anytime you come out here, you don't know what you're going to encounter. You have no idea what you're going to encounter. You have no idea what what to expect, traffic-wise. All right, there we go. All right. Traffic-wise, you don't know what kind of offers you're going to get, especially during the contest when it's all orders accepted, and especially that little fiasco that I had. It's like, I don't know, like I said, I just feel sorry for that customer that was the monkey in the middle when it came to just, some error on somebody's part, whether it's a glitch or what. Somebody needs to look into that, and fix that stuff, because nobody should have to suffer because of a problem that should have been taken care of before it was even offered at the time after the order should have already been picked up. And then on top of that, they wanted me to explain to the customer what happened. I said, why should I have to explain to the customer what happened? This was your doing, not theirs, or mine. This was your doing. You messed this up. Why should I have to explain it? I mean, sure. I mean, but maybe they probably said that was because, you'll probably get a 1-star rating on that because of the quality and everything. Maybe that's what they were telling me. But that 1-star rating should not be on me. This was something that I had no control over. There was no reason for me to get an order at almost 7:15, almost an hour later than the time I got it. That is on you. So if I know that I find that there is a 1-star rating and it is from that person, they're going to remove it. Because I also asked them too, on the account to remove the unassigned too, because I gave them reason why, and I told them, I said, I unassigned because of 2 contract violations I could have got out of this, and I know if you were in the same position that I was, you would have done the exact same thing. You're not going to give me 1 or 2 contract violations because of a problem that should have been fixed over an hour before I even got that order. No customer should have to suffer, because I'm all about customer service. I always have been, and I always will be. And one of the reasons why, and it wasn't so much that because my dad was a salesman. I mean, he already told me that before I even got into the customer service business. Because since he was a salesman, he told me everything that you need to do is when it comes to dealing with the public. He said customer service should be one of the first. If you're dealing with the public, customer service should be number one on your priority. And unfortunately, with a lot of business today, that's not the case. Because a lot of businesses are in it for themselves and could care less about the customer, when the customer is the one who's paying your bills. The reason your building is standing is because of your customer. Maybe some people forget that. That's why I put that post. How important are your customers? Like, for example, let's go, this building over here. Okay? How did that, why did that building get put up? It came from the customer, came from the public. That's why that building's up, and all these buildings for that matter. These buildings would not be up and be operating if it wasn't for customers. Because there's customers with every single business, and it's so essential to take care of them. Even some of those that are obnoxious, or those that are just grouches, and there's nothing you can do to change their mind. Yes, they're customers too. Yes, they may need a lesson in being more friendly and more understanding. But you can't tell somebody what to do. They're going to feel the way they want to do, and they're going to say, "What right do you have to tell me how to feel?" And that is true. I mean, there's some people that'll say that, and we can understand that. But yet at the same time, we can turn some of those people, if we say and do the right things, we might be able to change their attitude. So depending on the different graphics or where I live, if you live on the upper class, then the customer service is better. But if you're down in the hood, the customer service is terrible. Right. That's exactly right. Hey, Terry, welcome in. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's exactly right, Terry. That's exactly right. But I think there should be better training. I mean, and it doesn't matter where you are. There should be better training in all areas. Because I've said this before. Even if you hate what you do, and there's a lot of people out here that do. If you hate what you do, the only thing I can say is give your very best. Even if you hate what you do. So, well, I can't do that. I say, well, maybe if you try and see, give your best service. And then one day, just out of the blue, someone's going to walk in there and they're going to say, I see you give really good service here, and I know very well that you are not getting your money's worth as far as your salary is concerned. Maybe if you interview with me, maybe there's something I can do about that. Would you like to interview with me? And I've said it before. I've seen it happen all the time. I have. And I keep bringing up this example all the time. This one lady that I worked with in a restaurant. She got tired of doing what she was doing. She was grouchy all the time because, nobody was... she couldn't find any other work or anything like that. But, everybody said hang in there, and, she just kept on giving her best smile, even though she had to fake it. And then lo and behold, someone from a really elite company came in and said, you give very good service every time I see you. And, would you like to interview with my company? Because, because of your smile and your personality, I could use someone like you, something like that. And then what happened? She interviewed, she got the job, and then sometime later she came back and visited everyone and said she became a manager of the company. And it's all because she decided, to stick with it, give the best service. Yeah. Gravy? You like gravy? For me, Terry, it's cranberry sauce. Yeah, cranberry sauce. Yeah, I there can't be a Thanksgiving or a Christmas dinner without cranberry cranberry sauce. I'm sorry. It's got to be the cranberry sauce. Yeah. Somebody gave me a rock there. Told somebody one day, okay, I'll have to look at it because, I mean, I got a glare on the phone. I can't really see that well. Because the position of where the sun is, I've got a glare and it's hard for me to see it. I told somebody one day that they were the friendliest person that I ever picked up from. And he said, thank you for your kind words. Yeah. And all it takes is, all you got, see, it just takes one thing to make somebody's day. Just like Terry, and I'm going to get with you on that too, by the way, as far as your price is concerned. Say that should probably be sometime this week. Is putting a smile on somebody's face when they least expect it. When somebody told you and said, hey, Terry, you won $25 in the Dirty Stack contest, you're like, what? Yeah. Yeah, you did. You're a member of the channel? And because you were, I said, everybody knows how great a person you are. And, if at that point in time, you were at the right place at the right time, even though you were right at the place, it was the right time for you to be picked. And it was because you got back what you sent out. And I always say that too. What you get back is what you send out. Okay? If you send out hate, disdain, and just, downright grouchiness, well, that's what's gonna come back to you. It's going to come back to you in a way that which you least expect, and most likely worse than what it came when you dished it out. But the opposite is true also. If you give out love, respect, and honor, then you're going to get that back too, in a way to which you least expect it, and probably way better than what you gave out when you gave. So I say that all the time, and I'm not going to stop saying it because it's the truth. What you get back is what you send out. If we reap what we sow, more than we sow, and later than we sow. Get away from it. You just can't. Can't do it. And that's one of the reasons why I thank the customers, for their business all the time. I do that. Sometimes, I say it to those who may not deserve it, but I still say it to everyone because I'm not a respecter of persons. Because, at some point there are some people, even though they don't deserve it, sometimes they get the benefit of the doubt. Because when you say that kind of thing, sometimes that might change their attitude a little bit. And they say if somebody was, a grouch about something or other, and then, you say, hey, I appreciate your business. And, and you say it in a way to which it's not making fun of somebody. Oh, what do we got going on here? All right. Some indie gig life action here. Well, somebody did something. Somebody did something up here too. What on earth is going on? Man, what kind of day is this? Man, wonder what all that was about. It had to do with two trucks with blue skids. Yeah, that's some indie gig life action right there. That's what that was. Two of them. We're coming off of a full moon, so people might be a little crazy. Yeah, you're right about that. That could be. Certainly could be. Yeah, that order that I had earlier, that as crazy as it could be. Unbelievable. I mean, to get an order, and I know that it's getting old, but to get an order when it's supposed to have been picked up at 20 minutes after 6, for me to get that order at 7, or after, well, about a quarter after 7, almost an hour later, and they want it delivered, they want me to drive 20 some odd miles and make sure it's delivered by 7:30. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. And it's not risking a contract violation over that. It just isn't. And then ruining the other customer too? No. And then because of the way the first time it was handled, that's why. If I would have kept going with that order, you would have given me a contract violation. You know very well you would have. And I wasn't going to have that. Because fighting them things, can take weeks. I'm not waiting weeks for that, and I'm not risking deactivation on account of something that was not my problem. I mean, yeah, that's exactly what it could be, getting off a full moon and people are acting crazy. That's true. It definitely is true. The same thing can happen with new moons also. I mean, some people believe that. But yeah, we still got 20 minutes and we'll get ready to do round 2. And see how much we can add to that $80. But now we're hoping to see that if we can get a dirty stack here and see if we can have another drawing tonight. But let's just go ahead and enjoy the ride back and get ready for round 2. Oh, man. I'll tell you what, though, that was a very interesting round 1, to say the least. It really was. But, I mean, it was huge to get those 4 orders like that. It really was. And they really weren't that far apart from each other. And that made up all the difference. Then when I mentioned that, I said I was, simulcast with Dean at the time, and and I was in the Meijer store and getting, I got a second Meijer, and then those 2 church, those food pantry deliveries like that. I mentioned to Dean, it was like that. He goes, "You got 4 orders, back to back to back to back?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Man, go." I said, "Yeah." I guess that sort of made up for the $8 I lost, but But normally, I wouldn't accept for, but that's certainly going to help my acceptance rate up big time.
Yeah.
Because that's 4 orders. That'll definitely help my acceptance rate. I mean, I started I was at 91 when I started this contest. 91 when I started with Michigan in the contest. Now I'm up to 95, or at least I was this morning. Maybe I'll be up more than that. But I know if I get to 96, then I'll be eligible for catering orders again. And that could come into play. Because I think the rule is that to get a catering order, you have to be at least 96%. I mean, it might be different in other areas, but in this area, that's what it is. 96%. It's like a long drive to go. Just I do well in Franklin in the morning on Thursdays, and today was absolute proof that I do. I mean, to live there round one with $80, yeah, that's a really good start, because normally if I did it from 6 to 10, my average would be $60. So I basically made $20 an hour instead of 15. And I rarely ever make $20 an hour. Rarely ever. You had 2 catering orders last week for Chipotle. Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't have a Chipotle in, I don't think there's a Chipotle in Franklin. I don't think there's a Chipotle in Shelbyville. But I know there's one, there's one in Columbus, and there's one in Greensburg, and there's also one in Greenfield. But I don't think there's one in the other 2 at all. 75% acceptance rate? Well, at least you're in the Platinum Club anyway for 75. Well, some areas it's 80, but I don't know if it's 70 for you or not, but some areas it's 80. But in my area it's 90. That's why I always try to stay around 91%. So, when I get those crazy offers, then I know what to do. But when we're in a contest, then I can't do that. So I have to accept every offer. I mean, as silly as it is, in a contest like this, that's the rule. Accept every offer on DoorDash. I don't have to accept every offer on Uber Eats, though. The only thing that Uber Eats is good to do is to supplement income if DoorDash is slow. And it's also good for dirty stacking. So, hence the reason why you won on Tuesday, or no, that you won on Sunday was because of that. But yeah, 75%, AR. Yeah, that's good for a lot of people, because if it's 70%, you got to keep the other things up too. But for an acceptance rate, which is most everybody's issue, that's the important thing. Always keep your completion rate up as high as you can, so that when you get the crazy thing I had today, then you can unassign something, and then you don't have to worry about some other stuff. But I knew very well that I had to do that today. I had to unassign that order. Even as good as it looked, it really wasn't all that great. mean, I wouldn't have minded the $28 though, because you generally make that in 2 hours. So probably would have made that in an hour instead of 2. But I mean, it just, after I started going to, looked at my phone before I had to jump the task and go to Kroger, I saw what was on there, and I knew something's fishy about this. That's why we did the Kroger order first. Something's fishy. Something just doesn't add up here. And so I thought, I'm not going to do this. I'm not risking a contract violation. So I just said, nope, I'm going to unassign it. Let somebody else do it. And all the other dashers, I guess they tried to get to do it, all declined. And by all means, they should have, because it was a terrible offer. Most dashers in their right mind wouldn't have taken an offer like that, unless they were desperate. Boy, that went up fast. Yeah, on my phone going on the way back, I had like a 32% battery, and I just plugged it in, to go back here. It went from 38 to 72. And all I really need is for it to be at 85 for it to last 2 hours. I want to get to a certain place before I start that. So then we'll get Uber on as soon as I get up here and see what we can do with that. Will we have our third dirty stack in a row? Will we have it? We'll see. I would love to give someone else a drawing for $25. And Terry, the other day when I did the Michigan State dash, Melissa, Gig Life and More, I had a dirty stack on the Michigan State dash at 11:15 in the morning with a Jimmy John's Uber Eats and a Little Caesars DoorDash, and Melissa won $25 in that drawing. So both of you were winners. Let's see if Penn State can do the same thing. Okay, we're kind of in town, but not exactly where you would get any dings on either platform, so we'll just move on down a little bit. I still got like 7-8 minutes anyway. That's about how long it'll take for me to get there. So, can you explain the question, JL? Okay. Okay. The question on there? Okay. Was there a mountain or an obstacle that you had that you had to overcome, that brought you some great success? Or in 2026, is there a major obstacle that you have to overcome to be, to achieve your success? That's it. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Tornado. Appreciate that. There's a double tap your screen. Yeah, I kind of tuned in to you and Fran last night, Tornado, and I was going to chime in, but, yesterday I wasn't feeling all that great, and which is why I didn't go out dashing. I was trying to overcome, an infirmity that was trying to overcome me, and I thought if I went out and dashed, and, I thought, no, I think I better not. I think I better just sit back and take in some vitamins and things like that. And, I ended up falling asleep. So that's the reason why I couldn't, that's why I didn't chime in on there last night. Otherwise I would have. But I was going to dash yesterday, but I just, I woke up, Wednesday morning all sniffly and all stuffy, and it's like, no, I don't think it's a good idea. Plus, I don't really dash on Wednesday anyway, so I don't know where to go on a Wednesday anyway to dash, because I don't ever dash on a Wednesday. I'm either coming home from my W-2 from Tuesday to Wednesday, either that or I have to go to my W-2 on Wednesday and have to sleep during the day. So that's why I don't ever dash on Wednesday. Success hasn't come yet. That obstacle is being sober. 15 years ago, you gave your family a house, but when you was 20, you had no clue later your baby girl was born and having full custody. Oh, okay. Well, the success hasn't come yet. Well, not to say that it won't, okay? But that's an obstacle that you mentioned. That's a mountain, okay? A mountain is an obstacle. See, the reason why I asked that question, it's about mountains today, because Penn State Nittany Lion related to the mountain lion. That's why I asked that question. And let me tell you, that throughout that dash today, I had some mountains I had to overcome. And, I see mountains can be minuscule or they can be major, depending on what it is. Because believe me, everyone's had a mountain or two in their life, especially major ones. You can't you can't go through life without having those, because they're obstacles. And especially if it's an obstacle that's really hard that you have to overcome, then it might take years for you to overcome. But what you said right there, JL, yeah, that's exactly. 7 years later, you're now 40 days sober, and it's the longest you've been sober since. Let's see, that's glad to hear. Yep, that JL, one person you can talk to about that, and I know he'll tell a story of it and you would get along with real well. Each day with Dean, and each day with he knows all about that stuff. And I'm sure that you and he could talk for hours on that. Yeah, he's on usually at the same time I am. Let me see, is he on right now still? Let me see if he is. Because I still got 10 minutes before I need, or still got a few minutes before I need to get where I need to be. Let me see if he is. Yes, he is.
God loves you. Well, he could.
Right there, JL. That guy right there. Each day with Dean. He's been through that. He's been through exactly what you went through. Exactly. If anyone knows what you went through, he's one. And you and he could, when you discussed it, that means you both were in the same boat. He would be a good one to discuss that with, because he's going for 500 subscribers anyway. So I'm recommending everybody to his channel, because he's got a fantastic channel. And when he gets to 500, he's going to tell all the stories, of all of the, being sober, being drug-free and all that kind of thing. He'll tell all those stories. And that's why we're trying to get him to 500 so he can do that. And so he's a perfect person for you to talk to. Coke to crack the myth. Just like him. He's the perfect one to talk to, JL. The perfect one. He will understand you. So you can say anything that you want. He say, I've been there. He would say, I haven't myself, but he has. He would say, I know exactly what you're going through. Exactly. Yeah. And yeah, it's but I'll tell you what though, I'm proud that you came in here and you said, that you overcame, overcoming that mountain, saying it's not quite a success yet, but when you're on the way to getting there, that means you're climbing. Just don't stop. Just don't stop. Keep plugging away, because you will overcome it. But yes, each day with Dean, he's on right now. I said, you mentioned that story to him, and the one thing he's going to say to you, brother, is say, I've been there. You're going to say, I've been there. I know exactly what you're going through. because he has.
as opposed to
He's been on for a long time, and he's said over and over some things that he's been through, and exactly what you said, that's what he's been through, and he could relate to you that way. So I mean, I'm just saying, first step was admitting and then sobering up. You relapsed during the summer. I said, well, and if for some reason you end up relapsing, I said, don't beat yourself up. Just, it's like if you're falling off the mat, if you only go up like a quarter of the way, and then all of a sudden you slip down a little bit, as long as you don't fall all the way down, you slip up a little bit and maybe, put that little spike in there that says, okay, I'm not going down any further. I'm going to, I said, I'm going to stand up, brush myself off, and I'm going to go and do it again. And this time I'm going to be successful. I'm not going to let anything get in my way. And it takes determination. And that's exactly what Dean would tell you. It's determination. He has three things, and let him tell you that. Three things that he said that he does every day, 3 affirmations. I will say no to alcohol. I will say no to to cokes, and I will to drugs, and I will say no to smoking. That's the things that he will tell you to do that. And don't take my word for it. Go to his channel. He'll tell you that. He'll tell you exactly what I said. Exactly what I said. And he'll tell you exact same thing. You do those 3 affirmations every day. I said, I refuse to take a drink of alcohol. I refuse to to take a drug, smoke a drug or whatever, and I refuse to smoke cigarettes. You can do that. If you can do that, because he said he's been doing that forever. He said as long as you do that every day and make a habit of it, then you will overcome it. Yeah. Well, smoking needs society not to fear to head off. You'll need doing this in society not to tear your head off. Well, yeah. But I'm just saying, I mean, if you can't get over that, then, I can understand that too. Okay. But I'm just saying, he said what you do, I mean, if there's 3 things that you have done that you don't want to do anymore, you make those affirmations.
smash the like button. 46 thumbs up. I appreciate that. I didn't even look up and see how many I appreciate that. That's so that's not helping.
Okay, now we're going to go ahead and, yep, okay, it's 11 now, so we need to turn both platforms on.
It's your opinion. You're a grown person. If you want to have a freaking pop, have a pop.
Okay, so we're going 2 hours.
You got the choice. You want to have
Okay.
it, you want to do it. Just like beer, I've not had beer in 17 years.
Did you hear that here?
I'm not going to tell somebody else, you know what, you shouldn't have beer.
Hey, we got an order already. Well, it's a terrible offer. It's $3 for 2.
Drive south. Then turn right onto East Michigan.
Going to CVS.
Go have a beer. That's your choice. Not me. It's not me. It's not my body. I can't tell you what to do with your body.
Yeah.
Can't tell you. I mean, I can, but it wouldn't be, wouldn't make sense to tell you. I got to worry about what my body's doing.
See, we're already talking about it. It's already correlated, JL. He's telling you, it said he hadn't had a beer in 17 years. And it's because of the affirmations that he does every day.
That's a big deal. I mean, to me, that's a big deal. That I'm that healthy. That it's like, I don't have to take medication. I mean, most people at my age are on medications. They're having to do, different types of things, therapy or whatever. And I don't have to have this.
I'm not on medications either.
Very grateful for what I'm doing with the health of my body.
Yeah, I say, medications, all that does, there's side effects. I don't want to take any type of medications if I don't have to. That's why you got to stay active. You got to stay, there's some, don't, consume things that are going to harm you.
Be such a freedom. Yeah, Mary, exactly.
I mean, one thing for me that I always, I was big on soda pop all the time. I mean, that's what I did. I've cut back on that. I mean, I still have it from time to time, but, not all the time. But, that was my big thing, was soda pop. I had that every day.
No, I eat cookies, I eat chips, I eat stuff, I eat other things too that's not good for me. But you know what? I'm an adult and I like it.
Yeah.
So, just like this Baja Blast pie, do I need that? Does it sound not so appealing? But, it might be appealing enough to try it. I mean,
But all the more reason there, JL, just listen to what he's saying. He can confirm everything I told you. 3 affirmations. The 3 things that you don't want to do. I will, say, I refuse to do this, I refuse to do this, and I refuse to do this. And you just have to, put it in your mind and say it over and over. That's what he said. You say it over and over, or you even meditate on it if you have to. If that's what it takes, then you can overcome it.
Do I take creatine? No, Corey, I don't. No. No, I told you the different supplements I take. And in the end, I don't take them all, all at a time. So,
vitamin supplement. Yeah, you can't do that. No.
Instead of the fish oil and ginseng, fish oil, ginseng, vitamin D, and calcium. So, I still take those, but every day now I take vitamin C.
And one thing I will say, it's not a good idea to take calcium supplements.
I've been focusing on
it's not, because there's calcium in a lot of things.
Ginseng and calcium. So I've added the zinc and the
we need more potassium and magnesium than we do calcium. Calcium is a part of that 3, yes. But magnesium and potassium are more important than calcium is. But you still need your balance, because calcium is for bones. But a lot of the foods that we eat have calcium in them. Because not every foods that we eat have potassium or magnesium. And those are very important. It's like they're all the 3. Calcium, magnesium, and potassium. There are 3 that all go together. But you need more potassium and magnesium than you do calcium.
So it's not going to be, that order's not going to be 9 envelopes. It's 9 drops going to an apartment. No, we're not doing that. Water is a chemical H2O.
Okay, they got the Coke truck there. All right, guys, I'm going to go in here in the CVS and just get 2 items, and I'll be right back.
We gotta have that. I said outside of those things, which is not good. This ain't good. The oils and
Okay.
My mom actually found it dead. So, from cirrhosis of the liver. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's way out there. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I think I'm going to take a back way to get out there. That's what I'm going to do. Take a back way to get out there. All right. Oh, yeah, probably better. See how far we are down there. Hey, Orange Luke, welcome in. You see, Eric, no, there's no drunk here, man. No, we're doing deliveries. Yeah, we don't drink and drive. We don't drink and deliver. No, there's nothing like that, Eric. You don't have to worry about that. Okay. All right.
Because there's got to be something better. There's got to be something better than to have to do with that. Now, do I miss some of it? And is it more difficult right now? Yeah, it is. It is very difficult right now. So I have to choose those things each day when I get up to say, you know what? I don't
see, JL, this is what he's talking about.
I'm going to release those, and I'm going to set up a boundary, and I'm going to say, you know what? I'm not going to cross this boundary today. And that's all you can do. Now, if you do cross the boundary and you do, go back,
JL, if you're still here, listen to this. This is what he's saying.
Fall off the wagon, it's different terms for it or whatever. You don't got to beat yourself up about it. It's going to happen. I mean, it's situations and environments and, your part of your perspective of your existence is going to determine that. It's going to determine that. I mean, I still go around neighborhoods and stuff like that where I used to do that and stuff. And I know people, I got two envelopes of that, right? On one envelope.
Yeah, Luke, I was just talking with the guy, with the JL up there. He was, he was going through some of that. And I was, I was telling Dean, that Dean overcame that too. So I thought if JL was still on here, you could hear from Dean here exactly what Dean exactly went through.
And so, like, people now don't even know. There's like, those people don't even know. Either or, don't even know. Either they don't know my story about that I quit, or they don't know that I quit. So I have both perspectives, both sides of the envelope that they don't know. But the thing is, it's the same envelope, and that's me. I'm that envelope. And what do you know? You have to go inside the envelope. And they don't know what's inside the envelope.
Exactly.
And that's because they've never seen that side of it.
Right. Nobody knows exactly what you're going through. But I mean, if it's similar, then you can relate to it.
Get those filters, yeah, but I'm good with that. I'm good with it. Nice, refreshing Baja Blast. Yeah, Kaylee. I know, I was just talking about that.
Yeah, Baja Blast is really good. I do like that.
Exactly.
Drive west on West Broadway Street for a half mile.
Even glass bottles, nice pictures. Yeah.
Oops, he's got a call.
You hate sparkling water? Yeah, I don't know. I've not found any that I really care for. Now, I've tried the ICE.
In a quarter mile, bear left onto West Washington Street.
It's okay. Some of their flavoring it's kind of, out there. Let's see what this order is. $20, 4 miles, 14 items shopping. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's one. See, other than this CVS, I haven't had a shopping order. Oh, no, I take that back. I had Kroger. It didn't take me long in there either, though. So.
Oh, my gosh, they got me going to get some fancy dancy hand soap. Oh, my gosh. A dog trainer collar.
Yeah, I had that stuff at the Meyer offer I just had.
Washington Street, then turn left.
Only substance that I have used is caffeine. Yeah. tried the Baja Blast Midnight. No, they ran out of it.
Drive west on West Washington Street. Then, in 200 feet, turn left.
But when they did have it, it was interesting to me, and I thought, okay, maybe I'll get one and try it, you know,
Okay, which address is it here? It's got to be one of these.
just to see what it was all about.
Drive west on West Washington Street. Then turn left onto Prospect Street.
No.
My life got better.
Okay, yeah, it's the one right behind me. It's what I thought.
It's
Okay,
expensive. I mean, doing drugs.
Very busy
burning
street.
trees, smoking cigarettes,
be right back.
Drinking alcohol, it's expensive. I mean, it was VSOP.
All right.
That's the old I think it's VSOP, something like that.
Okay, well, we're starting off with $3. Not fantastic, but hey, something's better than nothing.
Yeah. You don't drink for 8 months.
Adding to the $80 we already got. All right, now,
Still do.
while I'm here, I haven't done this yet, so let's go ahead. I wasn't able to get it started, but now I am.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
You know, with this job, I pick people up from the bar. I try to,
All right, now we got Uber on. Yep.
free bottle of liquor is $2.
So now we got Uber on.
Yeah, you just gotta choose not to.
Okay,
And like I said, like,
there we go.
I told the story that drinking alcohol has been more bad times.
Here we got an order from ubereats already. What we got?
I was on my own property.
Okay.
I didn't have to go
Yeah, I can do that.
and
Okay,
everything was under
here we're gonna take that.
and you want to sit and watch a football game.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take that. So we're gonna put DoorDash in pause. Okay.
Drink a cold beer.
Okay. Just gonna put DoorDash in pause on that one and go and get this Uber. Our first Uber of the day. Okay. It's not that bad. Okay. Okay, let's see what we're doing with Uber. Okay.
$26 for 12 miles. Shopping for 2
Make a slight right turn on West Broadway Street.
$9 tip.
All right, we got our first Uber offer here. So I went ahead and put DoorDash in pause because the Uber counts too. So yeah, it's nice to have, nice to mix it up. Not just do all DoorDash. I can just go ahead and do this Uber, and then what I'll do is, and then, this is how I did it last time. Because see, DoorDash always gets the, of the two, DoorDash goes first because, the one thing that Uber does that DoorDash doesn't do is the fact that, if you're late, then Uber will just take it from you. But DoorDash, they'll give you contract violation. So that's why DoorDash always gets the, gets the dibs first. So it's like if I have an Uber in the car and I know I'm close to where it is I'm supposed to go, then I'll have DoorDash turned on. And then if you get the ding before I, drop off the Uber, then that counts as the dirty stack. So we've got a good opportunity for that right now. Can we have our third dirty stack here? I mean, it happened right away in the Michigan State Dash. Will it happen again today?
What state order in it said happiness and bliss? Yeah, I made $75 this morning. I got my screen time in on YouTube.
I mean, 75, I made 5 more than you did, Dean.
$2 a carton.
Now, I don't know why it says turn right. You're staying on Broadway Street, but why is it telling you to, yeah. I don't know, guys. I'll never understand this.
Yeah, okay, that's what I'm saying. There's things I've done that I'm not proud of. Some things I've done while I was doing drugs and alcohol and for some reason. Yeah, those things that I done back then that I'm not proud of. I'm not proud of it. And so
In
there
a quarter mile, turn right on East State Road 44.
there's another way to go about doing it. Try and be that's this morning shift, yesterday, last week, last month.
All right. Guys, those of you that just welcomed in, welcome in here. Let's say I just got my first Uber offer. I'm gonna go pick this up. I've got DoorDash on pause right now, but I will turn DoorDash back on when I'm pretty close to where this offer is, because if I do that, if I have not delivered the Uber offer yet, and the DoorDash the DoorDash ding goes on, we will have a dirty stack and we will have another winner. Okay, so that's right. I know that's where we're going. Okay, that's what I. All right. Yeah, this is El Nissan we're supposed to go. Yep. Okay. This is $6. $6 Uber. I've got $83, so that would put me at $89 for for the day, and we still got an hour and a half to go.
Turn right on East Michigan Road.
I was gonna say, I hope he wasn't gonna turn into that, turn into that other lane. That wouldn't have been good. That wouldn't have been good at all. All right.
Just ahead, turn right.
And each day, if you release some of those things, it's no different than your positive
Turn right, then pick up on the right.
All right, there we go, guys. Here we are at El Nissan to pick up our order. Be right back.
How much did you relieve that?
can be slow here, but it's all right. There we go. Okay. All right. See where we're going with this. Hey, there's Fran and Corey. Welcome in, guys. Yeah. Just had to go pick up my first Uber Eats order. Now that you guys are here, there's a possibility. Could we have our dirty stack? We shall see. Orders verified. Okay, now I got to find out where we're going first. Okay.
Head to your drop-off at 39 East Custer Lane.
Okay, I'm not sure exactly where that is, but I've never heard of that name before, but yeah, we'll find out here. Okay, let's, what's it telling me to do? Let's see here. Imagine it's telling me to, let me see here. Well, if I'm going to, I've never heard of this name, that's why I'm wondering. It says 6 minutes, 3 miles. Okay. Okay, I guess I can go back this way. You said, oh, thank you, Fran. I appreciate that. Yep. Well, as soon as I drop this off, we'll go ahead and do that. Well, thank you for those jewels. I appreciate it. Yes, for the 100. I appreciate that. Thank you, Fran. I really do. Yep. Yep. Friends on it. Friends on it, guys. Yep.
A quarter-mile turn right on Progress Parkway using the right lane.
This is awesome, guys. Oh, I appreciate that. I mean, you just don't know. You have no idea what all this means to me, guys. I said, is it possible? Could we have a dirty stack right now? Can we have our third one?
Turn right on Progress Parkway.
Right now, we got $83 on DoorDash, and this is my first Uber, so we'll see where I'm going with this. It says 5 minutes. Not sure exactly how I'm going to get there. I never heard of this name. I have no idea where this is. Never heard of this name. Never heard of it. Yeah, Fran, I had a whopper of a delivery earlier. I mean, you kind of have to go back a little. You'd have to go back, let's see, like an hour and a half into the stream to see exactly what I'm talking about. It's so hilarious. It's kind of stupid in a way, man. It just, yeah, I mean, really, it's so bad that. Yeah, you'd have to watch that to see what I'm talking about. Okay, so we're going on here. Okay. Nice. Yeah, it's too funny. I already told Roy about it, so I mean, even Roy could fill you in on what I said. Yeah. I had one of those to where I had an order that I ended up unassigning. And then they sent that order back to me with less money. And then DoorDash called me and said, why did you want to sign it and then retake it? Well, I had my reasons. It was ridiculous. It was stupid on their part. I mean, to fill you in, Fran, this order was supposed to have been picked up at 6:20 in the morning. And here I get it at 7:15. Almost an hour later. They'd say, for me to pick it up. And it should have been delivered at 7:15. And yet here I am getting it at 7:15, a half an hour later. Then I also have a stack order that they added it on And I ended up getting, so I was at Kroger when it happened. So, and that's where the stack order was Kroger. I had a McDonald's in Trafalgar. I had to pick up over to take to Nineveh. So, anyway, I had that, and then, but the order to go there was $28. That's what they were offering me, but they wanted me to go there first and forego the Kroger customer. I'm already at Kroger. So that right there would have been one contract violation, because the Kroger one would have been a contract violation. So I went ahead and took care of the Kroger one and did all that.
In a quarter mile, turn right on South Riley Highway.
And then so I just looked at it and I thought there's something fishy about this. So then I dropped off the Kroger order, and I see there's only so much time. I only have like 8 minutes to deliver to the customer. And it's like I haven't even picked the order up yet. So right there is contract violation number 2. So I just unassigned the order.
Turn right
And
on
so,
South Riley Highway.
so then they decide, okay, send it back. So, they send it back to me, because apparently they sent it to all the other dashers. And everybody turned it down, and they would have every reason to turn down. It's a horrible offer. Regardless of what it is, it's still a horrible offer. So everybody would turn it down. I mean, it was crazy. I don't know what in the world they were doing. But so then DoorDash calls me and they ask me, why did you unassign it and then retake it? And I explained to them, was I supposed to pick it up at 6:20 and you send it to me at 7:15?
In a quarter mile, keep left onto Hayscuster Lane.
Yeah. Why would you do that? And they say, well, this is a real premium customer, and we gotta, so they're pretty upset because they didn't get their order. And I said, well, we're all independent contractors. We don't have to take the order if we don't want to, but that is your fault. You sent me this order when I did, when you sent me this order at 7:15, almost.
Left onto Hayscuster Lane, then drop off.
Okay, where is this one? Right here? Or here? I don't know. No, I'm in the wrong spot, of course. Okay, so all I gotta do is go straight, so it's back there. Okay. And there's nobody over here. Okay. All right. So it's back here. Okay.
Drop off.
Okay, so it's this one back here. Okay. All right. Apparently it is. Yep. All right. I'm going to go deliver this, and I'll be right back. Nope, I didn't get a ding either, so unfortunately. All right, well, no dirty stack this time, probably because I was too far away from restaurants to do that. So, yeah. Let's see. That is crazy. I would unassign the order again. Yeah, but it's all. I know. Well, but the thing is, Fran, I was thinking I would have done it, but see, DoorDash had already called me. They said, here's what we're gonna do. I said, this woman needs this door. They need this delivered because they're a premium customer. Okay, well, if they're so then fine. If they're a premium customer and they're upset because they don't have the order, well, that's not my problem. That's your problem, because you should have already, why did you assign the order? Okay, why did you give me the order at 7 something, when somebody should have had it at 20 after 6 like they were supposed to? Well, I think one of the reasons why they're going to argue is the fact that, the Edinburgh district does not open until 7:30. But the thing is, why is that? I mean, they got dashers who can dash in Edinburgh at 7:30. What's the issue with that? There shouldn't be any issue. That's just dumb. Or they're just going off the deep end. They have. And when the DoorDash supply said, why did you want to sign the order? I said exactly what it said. You would have given me not 1, but 2 contract violations. And I ain't doing that. But see, one of the reasons why I didn't unassign it that time was because, I don't want to be consistent on that. And then I end up having a shopping order that I have to unassign and all that stuff too. But anyway, DoorDash said, if the minute that you pick this order up and you're committed to delivering it, we're going to pay you an extra $5. Oh, wonderful. Yeah. So, but they were true to their word. They gave me, as soon as I picked up the order from the store, they went ahead and, they were true to their word, which I was surprised. But they were true to their word, and they gave me the $5 right after I picked it up. So, and it went from 28 to 15, by the way. And then, then of course, when you add the $5, then it was 20, when it should have been 28. But anyway, it's over and done. But like I said, it was just, it was kind of ridiculous the way it was handled. You just don't send somebody an order that's supposed to be picked up at 20 after 6, and you give it to them almost an hour later, because I'm sure that order was still sitting on the shelf. Then it's sitting on the shelf for over an hour while you guys are arguing who's supposed to pick it up. And so, in other words, I'm delivering an order that's poor quality, and I do quality control. So not only does it offend the customer, but it also offends me for the fact that it's poor quality. And all because of a mix-up, something that should have been on DoorDash's part that they should have figured out an hour earlier, instead of waiting till it got to that point to where it got the customer upset. Yeah. And then they had the nerve to say, well, when you deliver it, you need to explain what happened. I said, why should I explain what happened? This is your thing, not mine. It shouldn't be on me to explain it. Yours be the one to explain it. I said, well, we gave this offer to the dasher an hour later. And I said, because, all the other dashers turned it down. I said, well, then the customer is probably going to be asking that, in their mind, I said, why are dashers turning this down? Well, the reason is it's too far. It's a terrible offer. Nobody wants to travel 20 some odd miles to go there and then 20 some odd miles back to the zone, especially if the zone doesn't open until 7:30. And that's exactly what Roy said. When I told him that, Roy said it like exactly the way I said. I said, what is it Roy said, what is it your business if I unassign it? I said, ain't none of your business. I assign it because I want to. I say, what business is it of yours of what I do? You don't control what I do. Yeah. If I want to assign it, I'm going to assign it. What right do you have to ask me why? We're independent contractors. We can do what we want. Yeah, I was hoping we'd get a ding for the DoorDash, but because we were so far away, that's why I didn't get one. So, yeah, that was far away from restaurants and stuff, so that's why it didn't happen. I haven't even had a ding since I on the way back. So. Ah, Queen's back. All right. Okay, so we're at $89. We still got a little over an hour to go. Can we at least get to the 100 mark? mean, it's going to take quite a bit for them to get, to get that 152. Yeah. But the other thing that they can also hope for is to tie the 127, just like they did last year. Those two teams, Penn State and Michigan, tied last year. I wonder if the same thing can happen today. And I'll tell you what, if that does happen, okay, you heard it here, if it does happen, if they do end up tying, at the end of the day, there will be a drawing for that. That's if it happens. Because it'd be the same two teams that had a tie last year. But yeah, that was just absolutely crazy. And then at the end of round one, I had 2 Meijer shopping orders, and then I had at the same time I had to shop for 2 Meijer people, and then after I did that, then I had to go pick up church pantry food pantry offers to take to customers. So I had 4 straight orders in a row. So I know because of that, I know my acceptance rate, is gonna, might surge because of it, because that was 4 orders in a row. And normally I don't do that kind of thing, but it really wasn't that bad because it wasn't that far. So it was like I did all 4 orders in a circle, kind of like you would do a .com order. But it didn't take that much time at all. Okay, we'll sit here and wait here for a minute. Well, while we're doing it, we're going to go ahead and give Fran, we're going to go ahead and play the music for Fran since we did the, all right, let's do it, guys. Here we go. The music for Fran, and there it is. For all the hundreds. All right. Let's see. What'd they say I just did? Oh, okay. Yeah, my membership to Roy just renewed. So, okay. That's what I got. Yeah, so I got a thing that said your subscription to Just Roy Delivers has renewed. I said, okay, great. So how many months is that now? 10 months maybe? Yeah. I'll probably receive one for yours, Fran, here maybe in a couple days, because you guys are just days apart. So all right, let's see here. Yeah, I'm glad that at least I know that I did that for that Roy's that he's renewed. Okay. Well, I guess in a way it kind of is, good to rest, but we're in a contest here, and even though we had a good first round, we gotta keep this going. I mean, we really do, from either platform. So, I mean, Thursdays are pretty good days. At least I had one there. So we're sitting at $89 right now. Yep. So $89. They would need $28 to $89. No, 30. They would need $38 to tie Michigan. So $38. So, but like I said, if by some reason they do, and like I said, you heard it here, if by some reason those two teams tie again, then we will have a special drawing for that. So, because both of those teams tied each other last year. So, yeah, woo, that's exactly how it is. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, I love all those hundreds and things. I mean, this is fantastic, guys. I mean, this is I tell you, it's been quite a day. It says Wingstop over there. I mean, they already started me off with with one order, and then it just only ended up being $3. It's like, what's up? Keeping warm? Oh, it's not too bad here right now. It's 56 now, but it's the next couple of days that is going to be kind of interesting because they said that we're going to have temperatures in the 30s and possibility of some places flurries, some places mixed precipitation, and some places ice. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens over the next couple of days here. Yeah. Now, you generally don't have to worry about that kind of thing where you are, friend, because it's especially in through the winter months. I mean, I think what the lowest it can get is like 60 if you're lucky. I mean, 60 for you is cold, but yeah. Precious cargo. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, precious cargo. Yep. Precious cargo, me and my kitties. Yep. This is Little Tiny's day too, by the way. This is Team Little Tiny. So, yeah. So, Fran, you got to remember, who you get, UCLA. I mean, this is Team Little Tiny. I mean, if the, it's a combination of all the scores of those 6 teams that are on Team Little Tiny. So, yeah. So that will be what it is. Oh, man, I thought that was one. Nope, it's... Hey, you just received your Uber earnings. Okay. Well, that was fast. Sometimes it takes over an hour for you to get your whole thing. But they just send them and they say you just received your exact dollar amount that you got for your Uber delivery. So, okay. It will get down to 35 degrees or so, but that's about it. Yeah, well, it's going to be in the 30s over the weekend. And, yeah, so if I decide to dash on Sunday and, we have 30-degree weather, that could be interesting. Yeah. Because I have this weekend, like I said, I am on vacation too, so, I don't know how many dashes I'll get in this weekend. I just took yesterday off. I told Tornado was in here earlier, and I, said, I kind of lurked in your guys' last night. I was kind of tired because I didn't go out yesterday at all because when I woke up yesterday morning, I was all sniffly and all stuffy. And I thought, you know what? I'm going to sit this one out today. So I'm going to try to just rest and, take some liquids down and stuff. And, that's what I did. And then I practically fell asleep when you guys were dashing. So I apologize for that. But, man, I just wasn't feeling it at all yesterday and, trying to get over this infirmity. Yeah. But, I mean, I did lurk in there and, I had you guys on before I fell asleep. But I watched both of you. I mean, I'll support your guys' channel, even if it's just watch hours, especially for Tornado, because he needs the watch hours, and it was on his channel, so he got some watch hours from me anyway. You know, if that's of any consolation. Okay, what else do we got here? Oh, that's way up there, yeah. All right. Okay, well, we're gonna try that. Let's see. Well, I mean, yeah, it's after 12 now. There's got to be something. There has to be. Something's got to happen here. We at least want to try to get, try to get $11 in the next hour to try to at least get to 100 and to give them a chance to get 27 tonight. So, yeah. Oh, I know he does. Well, I appreciate him too. You know, because I mean, he's done stuff for me, and you know, we just do things for him. We do what we can do because we're in a community to where it does it. Like everybody that came in today, I always, you know, I talked about how the community is. I mean, Terry was in here a little earlier too. So, all right. I'm just gonna turn here and just. Maybe we'll get something. He asked me to come on. I love TG, so the answer is always yes. Well, that's good. I mean, you know, and that's how you get it. You know, when you have dual live streams, you know, I think basically is the way to do it. That's what I want to do with Mama Gigs when she gets an opportunity to do it. You know, to do the Indiana LSU match. You know, I'd love to do that with her because she's only like 20 some odd away. Like, I think last I saw she was down to 24 or something. So we got to get her there. Yeah, we got to get Mama Gigs to 500. Yeah, I watched her yesterday, and she drove through Texas, you know, to visit family, and then drove back, all with those kids in there. I don't know how she did it. I really don't. That's a lot of hours to drive back and forth, you know, and then have like 3 kids in your car. Yeah, I don't, and then Dash too. I don't know how she did it. I really don't. You got to have a lot of patience and mental strength to do that. You lose 8K watch hours next month in January as well? Why? Were you were on that much? Yeah, that seems weird. Hey, I'm right here by Jimmy John's Uber. You can give me some Jimmy John's orders. I mean, I just delivered an order for you. So. Close enough. All right. If you're fully monetized, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, I think all that stops. That's it. But if you need watch time, just do some dancing. Yeah. Or you could do a cross country, cross country, dash and Indy like you did that one time. See, what were you? See, you did the one time I saw you live. You like did a ride share. This was in the winter time too. You did a ride share. You know, and then you picked up an order and you drove, let's see, from Indy, I think you drove to Shelbyville or something, and then they sent you somewhere else to do something. Yeah, something that you did that whole time. Oh, I didn't mean to go in here. That's all right. I'll just drive through here. It's no big deal. I might get an order here. You never know. I meant to turn in the lot over there. But yeah, I mean, sometimes you can get an order here. But yeah. Hey, there's just talking about you, Tornado. Yep, like I said, we saw you last night. Yeah, we'll just pull out of the lot here, and then I'll just turn in the lot over there. Thank you for that, Tornado. Yep, 8,800 watts in those 2 months when you were live. Well, yeah, I mean, we'll see. Well, but the kind of content that you did, though, everybody was interested in that. That's what that was. I mean, any kind of action that has to do with law enforcement or emergency or anything like that. Yeah, everybody's gonna want to tune into that. Why wouldn't they? Everybody likes action. Yeah, action's gonna get you the views. That's it. All right, this is for Tornado for what he gave me there. So, all right, Tornado, here we go. Appreciate that, Tornado. Thank you. All right. Okay. We got two platforms here. It's just a little after 12. I mean, somebody's got to be doing something. I mean, they were charging up the ranks there in Franklin when we were doing, especially getting around that church pantry stuff. And, yeah. But now, all of a sudden, it's like crickets. Yeah, they don't sound too good. We got $89. We got to get, hopefully we can get 11 by 1 o'clock. I mean, we really need that. So, that's on both platforms. I mean, I already delivered on Uber. So, at least Uber would know that, I took their very first offer. Because most times I always I'm usually canceling that first offer, but or not accepting it. But today I ended up taking that first offer, and it was, I mean, it was good, $6 for like 2.5 miles or something. So I just went ahead and took it. I'll bet the next offer they're going to give me probably is going to be a first come first serve. I'll bet it is. Either that or a ridiculous offer that I had the other day going to Rushville. It's like, no. Not doing that. But that's the good thing about Uber is that I don't have to accept every offer with that, because I could care less about my acceptance rate there, because it doesn't matter. But the DoorDash, I do, taking all orders. And see, that's the thing that that DoorDash has seen me do. It seems like I've taken every order. Even when I unassigned that order, I still went ahead and took, that order. So I don't understand. You would think that the algorithm would know that, say, hey, you're taking, all these orders, but we're in a contest. So, and now my acceptance rate when I checked earlier was 95. So I went from 91 to 95 in just a matter of days because of all the orders I've taken. So even the not so good ones, but a lot of these orders though really have not been that bad. It's just there's been a few upside downs and a couple of ridiculous ones, but for the most part, it really wasn't as bad as as I thought it would be by taking every offer. Because, it's just like anything. You take the good, you take the bad, and, sometimes it just works itself out. And, that's kind of what it has. But somebody here, yeah, a lot of these places that are on here aren't, most of the time, are not ones that are hot spots. Now I just got a thing that said I was that I was back online. What, was I offline? How could I be offline here? There's lots of good stuff here. I've never been offline over here. I mean, when I was driving through Nineveh and Princess Lakes, it kept saying, going in and out. And yeah, because up there, there's a lot of bad signal up there. The higher up you go in Princess Lakes, the worse the signal gets. So at least I was glad I didn't go deep in there. Because going through Princess Lakes is like climbing a mountain. Which, by the way, of course, we know that today, that was the question I asked, is your biggest obstacle or mountain, that you overcome or that you're planning to overcome in the next year, because, Penn State, of course, we know is the Nittany Lions and, related to the mountain lions. So that's the reason why I made it that way. So the mountain lions, you got mountains. So that's the reason why I said that. So, yeah. Oh, man. I didn't think it would slow down this bad. Come on, somebody's got to do something, either platform. I mean, that's what I got you for, Uber, was to pick up the slack that DoorDash didn't. All right, well, looks like I might have to move again here in a minute. So, I mean, how do you go from $80 and then you only have $3 on DoorDash and then $6 on Uber, $9? That's crazy. Yeah, it's just weird how this algorithm works, though. I will say that. It's very weird on both things, on both YouTube and the platforms. It's weird how it works. And some days you understand it, some days you don't. Why they do what they do. All right. And plus, now I'm close here to Aldi. You guys have been giving me shopping orders lately. So, I'm over here by Aldi. I'll take a good Aldi shopping order. Yeah, I'm game for it. Oh, and speaking of which, by the way, a shopping order. I meant to say this a while back and I didn't, but there was one shopping order that I had that I didn't record. And it was a shopping order that had to do with, with Aldi. And it was last month. It was like the 16th or something like that. I don't think I was live then. But then, I had that same person again. But that person that I had back in October said that there were items missing. And then to get an Aldi shopping order later on. I meant to say this earlier and I forgot to. But I ended up getting, that same customer again. And then I looked at something, there was some product, they said it had to be a certain way, even though there was a substitute that they did, that I can accept, otherwise it would ruin my rate. So, anyway, they sent me a message and said, well, even if they don't have a certain kind, even though the substitute was approved at first, they said that they wanted to pass on it. So I told them, I said, well, it's already, it's already scanned and done. I just told them, I said, if this isn't to your liking, the only thing you can do is ask DoorDash for a refund if it's not to your liking. But, it was a substitute, and, it was an acceptable substitute according to you when you first did it. But if you don't like it, you can go ahead and do it that way. So then, like I said, because you don't know who the person's name is when you first shop. And then, and then you don't know what the address is either. And then all of a sudden, then I saw there was something else that they ordered similar to what they ordered the first time. And then I saw that and I was like, now, wait a minute. Hey, Colleen, welcome in. Then I said, wait a minute. Is this who I think it is? And then I look in there and I say, I get all done shopping and everything. I said, yep, this is who I think it is. I think this is that customer that, that ruined my shopping rate. So I got done dropping it off, and I talked to support, and I told them, I said, I think this is the person that ruined my shopping rate report by reporting missing items. And I told them about what they were, this other item that I bought that they said that, that if it wasn't a certain way, even though it was an acceptable substitute, they're probably going to call you and ask you for a refund on it. And then I know what's going to happen. You're going to tell me that I did something wrong. You're going to say it was either, I either picked the wrong item, or you're going to, or you're going to say that it's missing or something like that. And I said, I'm not going to have that this time. We're nipping that in the bud right now. So anyway, they listened to me and all that, and I told them, I said, I think this is the customer that did that before, and I want an investigation done on it. Because if this is that same customer that's going to try to do another one on me, I am banning this customer from my delivery. I refuse to deliver to this customer again, because if they're going to try to pull something on me, not once but twice, I want this customer off of my delivery list. And so they took it off the delivery list, and then guess what happens? I go and check my shopping rate, and they removed all of that stuff that was on there, because I think they realized that customer was misrepresenting. Because I knew what that order was, and I told them exactly what that order was the first time. Because I said, I want that investigated. Because if this is that same person, I'm not delivering that person again. I mean, if you don't like what you get, then I can understand that. But you don't punish the dasher, and you don't say that you didn't get something when you did. Well, I mean, I can do this too. I'm just doing a little drive around. Maybe I might get something from in here. You never know. I mean, I've got to do something. I mean, come on. Somebody's got to do something here. I mean, here it is. We have 40 minutes left. What's going on? Are you saving all the orders for tonight or something? I mean, that's a possibility too. Are you saving all the orders for tonight? Because you're basically going to be putting their back against the wall if you do that. For you, Troy. Yeah. All right. But it's like, man, I was like, I noticed that my shopping rate improved, after I saw that, because I think, I asked them to go and investigate and find that out. And then later on, I checked my ratings, and then all of a sudden I see there was a change, because I think they knew I was right. It's not so much about the good and great ratings and everything. It's just we don't appreciate somebody saying that it's not there when we know very well it was there. If you're just trying to get something free at our expense and give us horrible ratings that takes away from us, that's not fair. I mean, I don't want to see this person in trouble. The only thing I want is an apology and that they just they just don't do it again. That's all. That's all I want. I mean, I'm not a mean person. All I'm asking is, if you admit to your mistake, I'll forgive you. And, because that's what I do. I'm a forgiving person. If you make the mistake, I'll forgive you. And if you say that, yeah, I did this, and, I said, okay, well, just don't do it again. And, because I don't want to see you, get in trouble over it if that is what you did. But I noticed that ever since, that my shopping rate improved. So now there's this one little item that I got to do, and that's the substitute thing, or not the substitute, but the refund stuff. So I got to get my rate up on that. So now I don't have to worry about missing or wrong items now, because that got fixed. So. And that's why I say, when you do shopping orders, if you remember, if you can remember a certain, like, you look and see what the items were that they said that were missing or wrong. And then you try to trace in your mind who that customer was. And then, then you can make up your mind and say, okay, if you knew you were in the right and they were in the wrong, DoorDash isn't going to look at it that way, because in DoorDash's mind, the customer is always right and the Dasher is always wrong. So, I mean, you just can't basically be what it is. But I just had to argue, and like I said, I've been doing a lot of arguing lately on that situation, especially with the shopping rate. And they say, hey, Jamie, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Yeah, thank you for joining here. Yeah, we're hoping to get another order here and get off the 89 bandwagon, because we had $80 when we left Franklin, and now we've only had $9 since we've been here. Just 2 orders, one DoorDash for $3 and one Uber Eats for $6. So we got to get something going here. So garlic, yes, as a matter of fact, I've been having some garlic, Jamie, because I'm trying to get over an infirmity. That's the reason why I wasn't on yesterday. So I had some food that had some garlic in it, and I do like that. So I take garlic to get rid of infirmities. So see, I don't like to give names to those things. I don't like to say those names. I just say infirmity. That's what I say, because that's what they are. You shouldn't give the name the credit. Why doesn't pizza places have garlic as a topping, or even McDonald's? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I think, though, Jamie, one time, if I can remember correctly, because I lived there for 7 years, I think one time Casey's had a garlic pizza of some kind. That was a while back, though. I think one time they did, and I guess it didn't sell very well or something, so they never brought it back. But I think Casey's General Store had one of those. Yeah, I think so. You would get fresh garlic in a burger if you could. Well, that's one thing that we didn't think about. I said, when Burger King had their, build your own Whopper, that's something that nobody even thought of that. But that could have been a choice. Yeah, because I basically like garlic on a lot of stuff. So, but yeah. I had to, I'm trying to overcome this. And, I mean, like I say, if I'm going to try to overcome, this mountain of an infirmity, which is what we're talking about today, if I'm going to overcome this, then, I've got to take the precautions, have things with garlic in it, and, not eat things I normally eat, especially stuff that has sugar in it. Sugar triggers, makes the infirmity worse. Milk products make the infirmity worse. You try to stay away from that for a while, until you get over it. You just got to drink lots of water, drink lots of tea, stay away from the soft drinks, because the sugar in the soft drinks will hurt that. And even the zero sugar or diet drinks also, they have things in there that that make the infirmity continue too. So that's why water and tea and some juices, not the juice, most of the juices that you see in the because a lot of those are just sugar. It's best to make your own juice just by taking the fresh fruit and either squeezing it out or just peeling it, throwing it in a blender and making it that way. And that's what I've been doing, taking some fruits and throwing it in a blender and making a smoothie out of it. So I've been doing that too. Oh man. Well, this is weird. You like pickles on your burger, or say, hey, Paul, welcome in. Yeah, I do. I do like pickles on there. I like relish on a hot dog. So, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with pickles on that, or relish on a hot dog. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I like that. Welcome in, Paul. Appreciate you joining. Thank you very much. Those that you see up there in blue, guys, some really good channels there. So you can check their channels out too. Yeah. Lunch is over. That's why no orders. Not quite, Jamie. It's 12:30. So yeah, usually when you get to 1 o'clock, then it is. But no, 12:30, you still got 30 minutes. Yeah. Maybe where you are, it might be. But yeah, it's still 12:30, so you still get orders between 12:30 and 1. I mean, for the most part, a lot of times you do, but yeah, generally when you stop getting the orders, it's around between 1 and 1:30. That's when a lot of that stops. So, but we'll just sit here and wait for a little bit, and then you just keep on driving. It just says estimated time 7 to 17 minutes. Well, sometimes you can pay attention to that, and sometimes you, a lot of times that's wrong, or sometimes that's right too. So who knows? Okay, I just want to check something here real quick. All right. Yeah, we got to get off that 3 spot. We'll just sit here for a couple more minutes, and then we'll drive around again. Didn't get an order for a while, and then all of a sudden I finally got one, and then I got another one. So yeah, sometimes that happens. It's just how the algorithm works, I guess. I guess that's just how it is. Because Kim's Side Money Plans talked about that the other day. It seems like you're doing so well and everything, and all of a sudden it's crickets. And she said it's an algorithm thing. Hey, we got 810. Yep, White Castle. All right. I'm going to take that. All right.
Head to your pickup at White Castle.
All right. Okay, hold on, guys. We're gonna okay, so now we're gonna pause DoorDash here. So, all right. Okay, so now we're going to Uber. So we're gonna pick up another Uber order. All right, that'll work. That's that's another $8. So that'll at least get them to 97. So that's all they need is $30 and 2 hours. What's my average? 15. Yep.
Turn left on East Michigan Road.
Yep. So we got a good chance of a tie this evening. So a good chance. And like I said, if there is a tie between these two teams again, there will be a drawing tonight. So, but then again, of course, when I pick this up and I know exactly where I'm going, then I can turn DoorDash on. We might have that too. So I'm just pausing the order for right now. And then when I get close to that, when I get close to where it is I'm supposed to drop it off, I go ahead and turn DoorDash on. And, you know, if we get that ding, there you go. All right. So we're going to White Castle. Yep. Just when you say that, Jamie, you say lunch is over. Nope, we still had time on the clock. So I ended up getting a decent order from Uber. So that's 2 in a row again. 2 Ubers in a row. See, you can appreciate Uber. Yeah, you can appreciate Uber. I know it's kind of going back a little way, but it's all right. I can do this. All right. Okay, I'm going to go pick this up. I shall return. I don't know, Dean. It's a possibility. Possibility. I'm picking up a Uber right now. So, and it's not that far from here. So I'll be right back. Okay. I got a pretty big order here. All right. All right, let's see where this is going. I think I have an idea where it might be going. And if it is, you've got a pretty good opportunity because we still not won yet. So, all right, let's see. Sure is. It's going to my W-2, guys. It's going to my W-2. That's where it's going. Yep. All right. It's going to my W-2.
Turn right, then turn right on Sergeant Henderson Drive.
Now I think we're gonna do this. All right. because I got a light up here. I can go ahead and turn instead of having to drive all the way down there. So, all right. Will it happen? Will we have? I know where we're going. Let's see. Will it happen? Since I'm going to my W2, which is not that far from here, guys, DoorDash is back on. Let's see. Will it happen? The suspense. Hey, there's Candy. Welcome in, Candy. Yeah, we're in a suspenseful moment, Candy. Will we see a dirty stack here? Because if there is a dirty stack, we will have a drawing for the members tonight. We do! It happened! All right, I'm going to go deliver this first. Now, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to, since I have to come back here, I'm going to wait until it goes all the way down to 0. Or when it goes all the way down to 1. Because it's a time that you accept it. 7, 6, 5, 4. Accept. All right.
Drive east on State Road 44.
Okay. I'm going to drop this off first since it's just down here, and then I'm going to come back. Hey, we did it, guys. We have another dirty stack. There will be a drawing tonight. We have done it again. Just got to drop this off first. I mean, I could have picked up the Burger King, but I'm going to go ahead and drop this off and then get my give the Burger King my full attention. It won't be that way. No, it's that Little Tiny. It's Team Little Tiny. Yeah, Little Tiny got it. Yep, Little Tiny's the one. Yeah, today we'll do our Little Tiny emojis. Yep. So as soon as I drop this off, we'll go ahead and do that. But we're going to play the other song because anytime the Dirty Stack comes on, we'll play the other song. So, yep, guys, we did it 3 times in a row. We just did a Dirty Stack. So, all right. I'm just going to go drop this off real quick because I will not be... Most of the time, the order at Burger King isn't ready anyway, so... Let's see. MB. Hey, oh, MB will like that. All right, MB is in. All right, I will put MB in the drawing. Okay. All right, so I just got to go drop this off at my W2 and then head back that way. Shouldn't take that long because this is a at the door offer, so I won't take that long at all. All right, guys, we did it again for the 3rd time. We will have another Dirty Stack drawing. And could it be possible we have 2 drawings? Well, I don't know. Now that we did it, see, Roy just sent a gift. Wow, guys, Laughing Disco. Hey, all right. Yeah, we got to see this. This is gonna be another party tonight, guys. Yep. Man, I love this. This is, this was the time. See, Jamie said, well, lunch is over. Nope, lunch isn't over. I might get an order thing from DoorDash that said, you contact support because you're nowhere near where the customer is going to be. Well, I'm almost there, so don't need to worry about that. I will be on the way. Okay, I'm just going to park right here. Be right back, guys. All right. That order is done. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and head over to Burger King. All right, let's play the second song, guys. Here we go. This one. All right. Let's go to Burger King. Let's go pick this up. Can I get that light? I hope I can. Nope. I guess I couldn't get it. Oh, well. Man, this is great. Another drawing evening. Okay, don't worry, DoorDash. I'm going to be there. Maybe a couple minutes late. I'm not going to worry about it. I accepted it like trying to get away from there, but I will get there. Trust me, I will get there. Because plus this is not a very good offer anyway. It's $6 for 8 miles. So it is upside down, but yes, I know I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Yeah, this light takes forever too. You got to get that light right at the time. Just went to Mommy Gigs Chat. She's a hard-working mom. Yeah, she is. Are you gonna go? It's your turn. Come on now. I've got to pick up a DoorDash delivery here. I ain't got time to wait around. I'm already late enough as it is. Yeah. Yeah, she is a hard-working mom. Yeah, she is very. I mean, but the thing is about it, when she has to have patience to work with kids like that. She has to have patience to work with kids like that. You just do. Man, this is my goodness, guys. This is just yeah. I just wonder who's going to win tonight. Yep. So that's the song that we use, now, that because if there's a dirty stack that happens, that will be, during the contest, then that's the song that will be used. Don't go over yet, because I got to get over here. I got to go to Burger King. Come on now. I'm so happy mine are old. Oh, really? No thanks, Uber. $2, no. You can have that one. I took 2 in a row, but I'm not taking that one. Nice try. Nice try, not happening. Yeah, I know I'm a few minutes late, but I'm all right. Yeah, I'll take a hit on my on-time rate, but that's okay. I don't mind that. I mean, if they don't get you for a few minutes, but if you're like 8 or something like that, then, then they, get concerned. But I'm only like 4 minutes late, so it shouldn't be that bad. If I can just pick it up right away. All right. All right, be right back. All right. Oh, got to go to Waldron. Okay, that's fine. Waldron will take us out of the, Waldron will end the dash. So, because that's kind of a little ways away, but that's all right. I can deal with that. See, everything dirty, Yep. Come on, guys, let's go. I've got to go to Waldron right now. I still think I can get to the customer on time, even though I might have been a little bit late. Picking that up by 4 minutes. I know where Tinker Street is, too, so, yep. I know exactly where to go. Those of you that saw it, you saw it here. Another dirty stack, and we did it live. Yes, it happened again. Just when we thought that it was done, the dirty stack showed up. That was $8 for the Uber, so that's $14 in Uber. Plus this. And I got all that Uber money, by the way. I got everything. I'm usually surprised that, they gave me everything right away. But probably because, maybe these people, over at my W-2. What's this one? Well, yeah, someone's gonna. That's 2 orders. Nobody's gonna take that. Yeah, $7.51 for 16 miles, and it's 2 orders. No, no thanks, Uber. And then you want to give it to me just for 8 cents? I can't. Not for 2 orders. Come on now. No. Oh, now they give you a $2. And somebody took it too. $2 for 7 miles, and somebody took it. Oh man, somebody took that offer. I can't believe it. Oh, Uber. You want a companion by a dog? Well, I've got 3 kitties, so yeah. That's what they're all about on the, that's the reason why each of them have 6 teams. Yeah, I think I've had this guy before. Uber gets to be comical. Yep, it does. Yeah, they send 2 orders, $7.15 for 2 orders, going 15 miles. Right. No, thank you. Then they send a $2 offer, first come, first serve, and then somebody took it because it's $2 for 7 miles. Right. I would have loved to have seen who would have clicked on that one. Unreal. Man, oh man, I'll tell you what. Well, this will finish the dash, and then we'll see. So on Uber, $14. So you add that, just in Uber alone, you add that to 80. Yeah, so you add the 80 plus 14, so that's 94. That's just in Uber. With the 80. It doesn't include what I get here. So I think after this order it will be over 100. So, which is what I wanted anyway. Another dirty stack at the buzzer. Yep. Well, yesterday's wasn't at the buzzer. It was 15 minutes in the dash. Of course, going out and going through Waldron and all that, yeah, that's guess this truck's getting ready to turn. mean, it probably would have been better for me to pick up the order at Burger King when I was already there. But the thing is, I would have had to go out of the way, to take that. I mean, I probably could have gone, around back behind Walkerville there, and then came out and gone out the other way. I could have done that, but it would have taken extra time. So I'm just glad I did it the way I did it, even though I'm only 4 minutes. I was 4 minutes late on there. They may say something about, you were 4 minutes from, later for picking it up at the place. I said, well, usually they don't. If you're like 8 or something like that, then they say something about it. But if you're only 4, I don't think it's that big a deal. It just hurts your on-time rate. But my on-time rate's 90, or at least it was when I started. So even if it goes down a couple points, it ain't a big deal.
South 600 east for 1 mile.
Okay, yeah, I figured it is, yeah. I think it's the same person I delivered that one time, yeah, because I knew I thought when I got to that street I would turn left, and that's exactly what happened. So. Usually right there it's really bad. as far as the signal.
Mile, turn left onto East Tinker Street. East Tinker Street. In a quarter mile, 605 East Tinker Street. Waldron,
yep, it is. The one at the end. That's what I thought.
USA will be on the right.
Yep, it's the guy on the end.
USA is on the right.
Okay. Okay, yeah, the last person took a picture at night. Okay. All right. Be right back, guys. Okay, so I ended with 10 on that one. So I got $25 this round plus the 80. That's $105. That's $105 between the two rounds. So they would need $22 tonight to tie Michigan. But they got a long way to go to catch Michigan State. So, I mean, you would hope that within 2 hours you would at least get, $22, or at least maybe even more than that, you would hope. Let's see. Oh no, I went down here. Yeah, that's right. Okay. All right, heading back towards the town. So, I mean, it's not like we had on Tuesday. I mean, it's hard to believe that Tuesday beat Thursday, but anyway, who knows what might happen tonight? You never know. You get an Aldi shopping order that could change the whole complexion of the whole thing. You just never know. Or you could get a surprise $28 McDonald's offer like I had earlier, even though that was all screwed up. I'm really surprised that, usually when you get down here, the signal's bad. But we got through it today. Yep, we're going to have another lucky winner tonight. Can't wait to see who it'll be. So I know I got at least a couple more names here that, that I do need to write in. All right. Hey, boy, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Yep. We just finished our, finished round 2 of the of our dash today of the 2 rounds, and ended up with let's see, what did I say, $105. Yep, between DoorDash and Uber Eats. $105 between the two. Back to town. I'm gonna a couple things I got to do. I got to get ready for tonight's dash, so I'll be signing off this one, and then I'll come back tonight and make the announcement that there will be that tonight after the 2-hour dash there will be a drawing. So we're getting out of Waldron and heading back towards town. Let's see, was that a message or something like that? Okay, I just got the thing from Uber saying that I got everything. So, all right. Yeah, this dirty stack thing is becoming a habit. That's 3 dashes in a row that we've had one. From here, but yeah, as soon as we get back, Roy just went live, so I'll be checking him out while I go and do my things. And yeah, guys, this is it's been another great day. I mean, just got to see what tonight is. Yep. Tonight should be interesting. But I'm more interested who's going to win tonight. You might as well take advantage of the fountain now before it starts getting cold. Because it'll be cold this weekend. I'm just hoping that it's just a cold rain and none of that other stuff that they're saying it might be. It's like I said, I don't mind the extreme cold weather. Just don't like the snow and ice. It's the only thing I don't like. Nice little trip back. I certainly appreciate all the jewels, all the likes, and all those that came to the stream today. Those of you that appreciate the likes, appreciate any subscription, and remember, if you want to enter the contest, you have to be subscribed to the channel. So if you want to enter the contest, you have to be subscribed to the channel. Then you get to pick one of the kitties and pick a team that one of the kitties has, and that's your team that goes through the whole good news snap. Going to be 60%, close to 70. Oh, so then some decision must have been made on that. Okay. We generally don't talk politics or anything on there, but I know that some people would be interested to hear that, so yeah, that's why I'm not saying anything about it. But generally, we do not talk politics on this channel. We don't do politics, religion, or any of that stuff because it causes division. And there's no such word as division in my channel. There never has been. There never will be. I mean, we just won't do it that way. But anything that, but yeah, something like that though would be, somebody would need to know. But generally, if anything is political, we do not discuss that on this channel. So okay. Well, like I said, that's that. It's good to know. A lot of people would like to know that in case they didn't know. So, but in general, when it deals with politics, we generally do not discuss that on the channel. So, all right. Oh, what a way to finish round 2. Yep. Even though it wasn't much money, it wouldn't have been anything had it not been for Uber. I mean, it would have been just $9 on DoorDash. The Uber basically, saved round 2. And Uber will do that too. It's just like keeping it real life. One Charles would say, "There's days that you're gonna appreciate Uber," and yep, today I did. $14 off of Uber. Right. Yeah, that's the one thing. There's a lot of construction say yes. It's a new there. All right. All right, well, guys, I'm going to go ahead and sign out here. Get ready for tonight. So I appreciate everybody that visited today. Appreciate all the jewels. Appreciate the likes and subscribes. And as I always say, I will see you in the future. And remember, we're all in this together.